saying, don't worry. Very nice, lovely.
Go Neil. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you want me to keep going? Keep going or switch headsets? Yeah. Good afternoon. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Keep going.
That's a chance. Wow, what a shot. Oh, my God, that might be the best shot I've ever seen in my life.
Meet Daryl, a man with class, taste, respect for the finer things in life. Dazzy uses Pubble, a new alcohol delivery service connecting local breweries and wineries with local drinkers. Meet Richard. What a loser. Be more like Daryl. Support your local. Save yourself the trouble. Bubble.
Welcome back here at Pockets in Melbourne for the Championship Series 2, the Pockets Pro Series. I'm Aaron Tracy. This is my co-host. Over to you, Trent.
I can't wait, mate. This is going to be super exciting.
We can't wait for this. You're not going to believe the matchup that we've drawn. It's just been randomly drawn. But our winner and runner-up last night will be first up on table 1. So straight into the action. Any predictions there?
After watching yesterday, I think it'd be silly to try to guess who's going to win, but I'm sure they're both out to revenge yesterday, and hopefully we can see the same spectacle that we saw.
Yes, well, we were very lucky yesterday. We saw 2 6-red shootouts, one in the semi-final, one obviously in the final, and that was some of the greatest pool that we've seen in Australian pool history. So hopefully more of that to come today. We're going to get straight into the action. Table 1 will have Mick Skerry up against Steve Woods, a replay of the final from yesterday. Table 2, we have Joel Younger up against
Jimmy Delahunty.
James Delahunty. So tune in, enjoy the action, and we'll get straight into it.
Fantastic. Let's go.
Yeah, we're good. Good.
And we are live. You're here with Table 1. I'm Aaron Tracy. I'm joined by Josh. How are you, Josh?
Good, thanks, mate. After a pretty hectic day yesterday, we're back again for another couple of sessions.
Absolutely. So we've just seen the lag, and I'm not sure who won the lag. Did you see that?
No, we'll see if Mick grabs his 9-ball cue out, which I think he might. But yeah, we have a rematch of the final, which was last night.
Yes. How exciting is this?
Hill raced 6-red shootout, which was pretty impressive. Even Mick declaring 50 just to get there.
Very, very happy to be sitting at Table 1 watching a replay of the final last night. If you haven't caught it, get on the Pockets website and at least watch the last few minutes. Michael Skerry to break, and he's popped the wide in. So that will be over to Steve Woods. Obviously, we're playing international rules. Steve Woods will have one shot. It's a free ball behind the line when it's a foul off the break. But otherwise, a foul results in a free ball pretty much anywhere on the table.
Yeah, so we'll see if Steve can continue his really impressive form from yesterday.
Now, we went to a 6-red shootout yesterday, and Michael put up a very respectable score. I think it was 37.63 seconds to clear all 6 reds. An early extension called there by Steve. And Steve knocked that off with a second to spare, so he was about 37.5 roughly. So, and that was the difference in Championship 1. It was literally 1 second in the shootout and 2 seconds in the game clock.
Yeah, there really wasn't much in it. I mean, 6-4 up with, 2 minutes or minute 50 to go. You'd think, Woodsy was pretty safe. He did land a bit stiff on the last black. But, for Mick to clear and then break and clear again, it is pretty special for what he did.
So Steve's just, he won't be happy with that. He's just hooked himself with that last shot. It didn't look overly complicated, so...
Yeah, has run out of position a little bit, but I think he can limit Mick's options, I think, by just drifting the white up and down to the top cushion. Maybe double. He may be eyeing off.
He's gone for it. Not to be. So Michael Skerry very happy to be back at the table. He'll be chomping at the bit after his performance yesterday. He was scintillating and was so close to taking out the first championship 1.
Yeah, it was really, really close. A lot of that match, Mick was playing catch-up, apart from early. He had a couple of chances at 1-all, 2-1, and then Woodsy went to 3-1. But if he took his chances early, it would have been a lot closer.
Well, look, I mean, as Michael said in his post-match interview, he was a millimetre away from being, or 2 millimetres away from being 3-0 up. And both of his first 2 blacks rattled out, and that had him down 3-0. So there was literally millimetres and seconds in that match.
Yeah, it was really, really thrilling to watch. Like
Hopefully something similar today.
Yeah, I was sitting there watching, and I wasn't so much not paying attention, but I was like in and out of watching the frames. And then once
caught up in the moment.
Once it's like 5-3, 6-4, and I'm like, oh, it's over. I thought, like, as Jamie was saying, it's over. It's all done, and he just kept fighting like he does. He doesn't go away. Like, he doesn't know how to say no. Just can't give in.
He's a fighter, and we've got Steve Woods, who is just an out-and-out fantastic cueist.
Yeah, didn't really put a foot wrong yesterday. But today is a new day. We know that you do have good days and not so good or bad days. So
you've got a better view from where you're at. Does that red go into the middle?
No.
Okay, so he's got some work to do now. He'll have to play this bottom red and get that white back across the table.
No, I think he goes off 3
Yep.
with the right hand side probably. Oh, there you go. Played it well. Really well.
He's played it well. Now we'll probably use a yellow as a cushion now to hold for the black.
I don't actually know if the black goes to the bottom right. He might have to screw off the yellow and come back to play it in the same centre.
Yeah,
or
potentially play the red up the table.
Yes.
And he's pulling back, I'd say. Yep, it must go. There you go. So I'm getting a couple of the calls right early for once.
Yes. It's a bit deceiving, like from camera angle to what we're looking at live, and it must be on pretty convincingly. Yeah, it's fine.
So great start. Steve Woods gets out to a 1-0 lead, continuing his good form yesterday.
Yeah, he looked a little bit loose there, but he still got the job done.
So yes, slightly nervous start, but
yeah, it's allowed, isn't it? I think.
Absolutely, yes. Well, we've never seen so much pressure in pool in Australia. So there's big money up for grabs. Today is a race to 6. So as opposed to yesterday, which was a race to 7. Race to 6. Shot clock. The game clock is still an hour. Shot clock is still 30 seconds per shot, with 1 extension allowed per frame. Steve Woods to break. Dry break, and Michael Skerry hastily makes his way to the table. He's very keen to get out of that chair. First opportunity he gets.
Yeah, let's see if he can get into this match quite early. If he feels well, the balls look relatively open, but still a lot to do.
There's a lot to do here. I think this first shot is crucial, and
that works.
He's hammered a red through, and he seems to have developed a couple of reds from a cluster in the middle. He's on one, so I'd say he'd be very pleased with that shot and the outcome.
Yeah, the reds do look a little bit open, but there's still a lot of traffic. If he takes them in the right sequence, it probably is gettable, but it's still a lot of work to go.
Michael Skerry obviously is a Victorian, playing up against Steve Woods, who is from the nation's capital. He's a Canberran. So he's travelled down for this and certainly made it worth his while after a $7,000 win yesterday, and it was much deserved. He played at times out of his skin yesterday. Steve was fantastic.
Yeah, I was sitting there watching, and I was essentially waiting for him to miss against Mark. It just didn't happen. Like, he rattled off, like, I think it was 5 out of 7 racks. Mark, not so much struggled with the break, but it's just, if the ball doesn't go in, it's unfortunate. You can't do much about it. You can't hit him any different, or hit him better, hit him worse.
And considering Mark played out of his skin the match before,
against Benny, yeah.
against Ben Noonan, he was 54 of 55 balls for the whole match. So he missed one shot. And then all of a sudden he was down 2-0, and the scoreboard pressure adds some serious psychological pressure as well. So that obviously turned things, and it is very much apparent that scoreboard pressure can change games.
Yeah, it is. It does. I mean, once you get to obviously their level, it is elite. Like, you very rarely get one chance, let alone more than one in a frame.
Michael Scarry uses his extension there, and he seems quite relaxed. He doesn't seem like he's feeling the pressure to play his shots quickly. He's using his allotted time smartly.
A little bit of work to do here. Maybe he screws off the yellow to nudge the red a little bit, maybe.
Just doesn't want to get caught behind it, and he's played that beautifully. Put a little bit of backspin, so he nudged off the side of the yellow, and that gives him a shot. He'll probably thin cut this into the middle, play the white up the table, and
I think with what he's looking, I think it goes long. It goes long. It's still tough though, either way.
I think he's going to thin cut this.
Yeah.
Yep, a bit of left English, and he's going to come. Oh no!
Yeah,
there you go.
Had to dodge it.
And that was the risk.
Yeah.
So Michael Scarry has got some work to do if he's going to get on the board here. He's left himself a very tricky black. No extension, so he's got 18 seconds to figure out how he's going to unlock this. Yeah,
pick an angle and sort of trust yourself, and he's going to make contact with it, whether it goes towards the pocket or goes in. It's just see how it goes. Yeah, you just don't want anything like that in off. Right,
so he's avoided the in off, and now we have Steve Woods back to the table.
Yeah, so we have Woodsy at the table. A little bit of work to do here. Black is safe, so there's a little bit less pressure there. But still, if he can keep Mick off the table, it will lift him a little bit. Getting an opportunity in this frame, probably shouldn't have got a look in. So I think, he wants to leave himself a nice angle on probably either yellow on the right-hand side just to develop the black.
The bottom of the table, yep.
Yeah, the bottom of the table. So drift up. Then he can land on... He's got 3 yellows that go pretty easily, and leaving one closest to the black just to develop it. If he lands on it now, he maybe take it now. Just depending on how he feels.
All 4 yellows sitting fairly central, so he can raffle these, I'd say.
Yeah, so the main thing is yellow in. Just develop the black. Doesn't have to do a lot with it. Just get it off the rail, move it 6 or 8 inches, and I think he should be fine.
Oh, he's played that beautifully. He's even kept the black on the correct side of the middle pocket. So again, he's found his form very early. Steve Woods is loving these tables. He's loving the pace. He's picked up the pace exceptionally good, and you can see that his cueing action, he comes from a background of snooker, is obviously holding him in very good stead at the moment. Yeah,
a lot of these players have really strong snooker foundations. Even though they might have not followed through with it, like a lot of the snooker players here, their foundations are still really solid.
Now, you yourself, you come from a very proud history of snooker family. Tell us about what you learned as a youngster playing snooker.
Yeah, I learned a lot of the little idiosyncrasies that the professionals do learn off my dad and mum too. Obviously, both won national titles here over 20 odd years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, so they've been around for a while.
Yes. They taught you. Steve Woods up 2-0, by the way. It's done well to take that one out. And you find that the cueing action is definitely assists you.
The game obviously is a lot different to snooker, but the foundations and everything are all the same. It's just the way you look and approach this game which makes it tricky. If you're not understanding how to map the out properly or play safety when you do run out, you can get in trouble regardless if you can make 80 or 100 in snooker. It doesn't matter. It forces your hand if you play a bad shot. You can't really do much.
So Scary legal, but dry break there. He's put more than the 3 allotted balls past the imaginary halfway mark at the table, which constitutes a legal break. But he's broken dry, and he's got a nice spread, especially on those reds, I'd say. So Steve will take his time here. He's going to use his extension. Notice the players are using their extension with their first shot a lot of the time. Obviously, they're thinking 8 balls ahead, effectively, and doing a full map out.
Yes, yeah, that is correct. You sort of want to plan a lot of it in your head early, and obviously you got your first 30 seconds with an extension, and try and find your difficult balls early. And then you do tend to run out of position sometimes, so you sort of have to readjust and just sort of create something a little bit different if you're not quite happy where you are.
And would you say that getting those difficult balls early is what separates the pros from the amateurs and the intermediate players?
It's just being able to see the difficult shots and actually making sure you do remove your hard balls early. Like once Steve removes this red and plays a good positional shot, I think that all the reds do go in. So it does make it a lot easier. But he has slightly underdone it. Still a little bit of work to go. But yeah, just one slight recovery shot here and I think he should be fine.
Now, does he play the cannon, red onto red, or does he... He's sizing it up.
Yeah, I think he is. I'm not sure if the red in the centre of the table does go long, so maybe he has to play the combination.
It didn't drop.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going to, but it just did not want to drop.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. He landed on his hard ball early, but slightly out of position, making it awkward to get to his next red. If he did land well, I see him probably running out in 8 or 9 out of 10. It just landed slightly awkward and having to invent something to get there.
That was the key shot. You're absolutely right. Josh Gorski calling it well. You're here at the Pockets Pro Series. This is Championship 2. We've got a cracker of a matchup developing right now. This is last night's replay, Michael Skerry versus Steve Woods. And at the moment, it's starting much like it did last night. Steve Woods out to a 2-0 lead. Michael Skerry at the table. He'll be looking to get the first one on the board in the next minute or two.
Yeah, the table isn't too bad, but there is still work to be done. He's just got a little tester with the one on the right hand side down the rail, just to get the white where it should be to make it as simple as possible. So there are obviously a lot of variables he has to deal with, so you want to make everything as simple or easy so you don't have to worry about the pressure, the occasion, the play you're playing, being in the moment, so you make the game as easy, as simple as you can. So it takes at least a couple of things off the table that you don't have to worry about. But seeing, he just...
Not the best positioning there, is it?
No, he's slightly run out of what landed essentially the only part of the table he didn't want to land in.
So he'll have to play this with topspin and maybe play it off 2 rails?
I don't know if he can. I think he just pots it. Maybe he tries to screw back a little bit, but it is difficult with hampered queuing. Yes.
Yeah, and that was the always going to be the danger.
Yeah, so they're the little chances that you sort of have to take at this level. Where the ball's situated now, I see no issue for Steve to actually just dolly all these in and race to 3-0.
Absolutely. Nothing's going to stop him from here.
Yeah, so a couple of chances given both ways in this match. But Steve seems to be the beneficiary getting, not the rub, but it just seems to be the way. If you do play well, you do get the run of the balls, essentially. So, and obviously he's making the most of his chances. And, yeah, running to essentially a 3-0 lead against Michael.
So, all by the shouting, Steve Woods has started today how he ended yesterday against Michael Skerry. He's out to a 3-0 lead again. And things are looking ominous.
Yeah.
Hard to bet against this man at the moment. He's in scintillating form.
Yeah, and his break too, which is another big advantage if he does break well, which we did see yesterday.
Yes, he broke very well, and that's turning out to be a real key focus for these players. It doesn't guarantee that you'll win, but almost guarantees that you'll lose if you break poorly.
Yeah, it does. It is difficult if the opponent gets the first look a lot of the time. Them choosing obviously the easier object balls to take.
Have a look at this. Commentator's curse there.
Yeah.
And Steve Woods has scratched there. So he gives a sliver of hope to Michael to get back into this match now.
Yeah, the balls are a little bit congested, but we'll see what Michael can muster out of this chance that he sort of has to take.
Does he make the contacts? He's opened up, he's developed his yellow on the left rail. Now it just comes down to whether he's got another shot. He's got the top yellow into the top right corner.
Yeah, just the white.
And he's looking for that tricky ball early.
Yeah, it was always tough, and then something like
he's
that.
Scratched, so that could be very costly. So he won't be happy with that. He had a few different options. Again, we're seeing a lot of that aggressive approach from these players where they take on that tricky ball early. Do you think that maybe it wasn't that tricky a ball that he could have?
There's a few variables. Like, he obviously is trailing 3-0, has had a couple of looks in this match, but we are all human. We do make mistakes.
Absolutely.
We obviously all do miss, regardless of the level, and maybe that's probably just all it was. At this level, you do have to not so much force the opportunity, but every time you give your opponent a look back at the table, chances are you're not going to get back. They will clear at this level more often than not.
So perhaps it would have been prudent for him to take an easy ball and find that queuing stroke and then develop from there, kind of thing.
Yeah, it is a bit funny like that. Like, hindsight is obviously a wonderful thing. If he knew that he was going to miss it, he wouldn't have played it.
Yeah, and if he makes it, then he's made the right choice.
Yes, that's right. Like, he's obviously not lining up the shot thinking he's going to catch it too thick and jaw it. So unfortunately, they're the things that we do as players. Obviously, as you see, can't always line up, hit the ball in, and not miss. Otherwise, there'd be a lot more. Not more exciting, but it'd be one-shot pull pretty much, wouldn't it?
It would be.
And we all know the game is not that easy. To just get down and clear every time, it just doesn't happen.
Steve is very comfortable in sizing up 5 or 6 different options from 3 or 4 different angles before he plays his shot, and playing that shot late. So it shows a guy that's in good form and is playing confidently.
Yeah, just extra 5 or 10 seconds, give the shot the respect it deserves, and then just make sure. Lining up, as you see, the way they approach it's always consistent. The foundations, their rhythm, the way they all play, it's not by accident. It's like golf, it's like tennis, it's like everything. It's like the rhythm, the practice you put in, everything becomes autonomous. It becomes easy.
Very much so, and it's a lot of this is muscle memory for these guys.
Yes.
There's not much thought that would go into their cueing stroke or the pre-shot stroke either, the pre-shot routine.
It's already all been done. It's already been
dialed in,
yes,
and done 10,000 times.
It's all
before.
been settled in concrete essentially. They've done it that long, that much. You get a rhythm, you get everything that works. Why change it?
Now, what does he do here, Josh? Does he just take it off the top rail, take the cue ball off the top rail to try and develop that red, or does he leave it there and play left top and then right top?
I don't know. Does he play? I think he plays off the top cushion and then behind it, play the red in the opposite corner. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Still,
easier option.
Still difficult. But I think what he might do, he might just drift down the table and not do too much with the white and play the black long into the corner pocket. Yeah, he might just make sure of the red, leave himself a shot on the black, and I think he's happy with that.
The advantage of that is he'll be playing this at a slow pace, so if it doesn't stick, at least it'll have that top right pocket tied up. But so the way he's potting, I just can't see him missing at the moment.
Yeah, give the red every chance to go in, and then a shot on the black, they'd rather be there 9 times out of 10 rather than not have an awkward shot at it, but just trying to land a bit more precise. And from the corner angle that we did see, I think that the black goes a bit more than half a pocket.
Steve Woods, long black for a 4-0 lead, and he's missed. So this match is still alive. It's tough to come back from 4-0 down, and Michael gleefully accepts this opportunity.
Yeah, he's not so much. He is fortunate to get back to the table. A lot of work to do on the yellows, but it is a little bit easier on him because the black is a little bit safe.
He's got a yellow tied up next to that right pocket. You can see it in shot now. Do you think he'll try and develop that, or he'll just take his medicine and just cut it into the opposite middle, double it?
I don't know. It is very messy table. It is balls on cushions, awkward spots.
He's got a lot of work to do, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's a good start, though.
He's taken one of the hard yellows first. It's going to be difficult to land on this yellow on the right-hand side. Obviously, maybe he lands on the double to the middle, which I think if he lands on it, good. But now
here's an opportunity to perhaps develop it.
I think he plays it now. Off the top cushion, it's almost natural angle just to go off one cushion and nudge the yellow. Just doesn't want to overhit it.
And he could not have played that any better. That is a fantastic shot for a guy under a lot of pressure. And full credit, Michael Skerry.
Just needs to be good. See. Those little things like that. An extra.
Yep, he had the time then. You're absolutely right. An extra 5 seconds there.
He doesn't land
there. He plays that a little bit softer.
Yeah, now he's trying to hold, going towards the black. Doesn't land too close. See, you don't want to underhit the yellow. You don't want to overhit the white. You want to make sure of a few things. And it's just, I think, extra 5 or 10 seconds there, knowing that the yellow's in the one he played, just to not land as awkward as that.
See? Knocked it in.
Which I think, players at this level, they're confident of potting the black anyway.
And he knocks it in. So Michael Skerry is on the board, 3-1, and he will break next. So he's got a really good opportunity to close the gap to 1.
Yeah.
And then we have a match.
Yeah, that is a big let-off from Steve. Just 3-1, just to give him a glimmer of hope, same as yesterday.
Absolutely. Well, that's all he needs. He's got his break cue in his hand. Do you know much about that cue he's got?
No, him and Mark seem to love breaking with 9-ball cues. They love the 9-ball cue. Mark and Gus and even Joel see the 9-ball cues, but a lot of the other players opt to just break with their playing cue. They've probably done a lot more research than a lot of the players with the break. Maybe it does help.
Scratched again. You're not going to believe it. So for the viewers at home that don't know why Michael is using a different cue, you'll probably find that he's got a thicker tip on his break cue, which will generate more power, a thinner tip on his playing cue, which will give him more control over the cue ball. So is that fair to say?
Yeah, a lot more weight, obviously, in the 9-ball cue too. So the power behind it is already there. Yeah, is the weight. So he's not hitting the ball any harder than he would, but it's just the extra bit of weight behind it does make that bit of difference. And from obviously Michael, Mark, Joel, a lot of those players have the experience anyway. So if they opt to use that, who are we to judge? And it must work.
Oh, he just wanted to make that red, and he hasn't done a lot with his cue ball.
Yeah, looking at it from the camera angle, I don't think he's left much. He might have a plan or a combination to play, but I don't see much else.
You're watching Steve Woods here on table 1.
Oh.
The winner of Pockets Pro Series Championship won yesterday, and the form guy to beat at the moment. Nice recovery there.
Played that well. It's just going to be a little bit tricky that the one to the left middle, I think because the white's running away, maybe he takes the other one. Yeah, it takes a more difficult pot to make sure of position next time.
Oh, and he's rattled it.
Yeah.
So, another twist and turn in this match.
Yeah, see that these little turning points, choosing to take the harder pot to guarantee position for the next 3 or 4 shots, as you were saying before they think ahead. Sometimes it is tough. You still have to make sure of it, otherwise you give your opponent a look. And
I think it's something that we could be arguing for the next 6 months.
yes,
Do you take that tough pot on first, or do you try and get a slightly better position and get it along the way?
I think from where he was forced into taking that. That was the right shot without a doubt. If he makes it, he wins the frame, goes 4-1 up. But obviously it was a little bit awkward, a little bit difficult, harder than the red to the centre, and giving Mick opportunity.
The reason why I thought it was the right shot, nice little containing safety there from Michael Skerry. The reason why I think it was the right shot is because Steve Woods is playing with so much confidence and potting so well at the moment. You've got to back yourself in this situation, and that's exactly what he did. He's got a tough little safety to work his way out of, and he's made one of the shots of the day.
Yeah,
that was a fantastic shot. That was no fluke, ladies and gentlemen. That is exactly what he was trying to do there.
That hurts Mick there. Like he hits the red 8 in 10 minimum. Hitting it towards the pocket, maybe 3 or 4. And if it goes in, it's obviously intentional, hitting it towards, knowing what he's going to do. But it goes in, only needs to go in once, and it looks like it did, and he goes on and probably wins the frame from it.
Finds A1 position on his second last red. The final is a tap-in. And then it just comes down to position on that black. So he makes that red. He'll tap this in. And you would imagine not too much pace. What do you think?
I think he just, no pace, just nicks it in. I think he plays the black into the opposite corner. See, that's where it's tough to control.
He's done the same thing.
He's landed fortunate, though. It's dead straight to the middle. It's
Is
perfect.
it?
It's perfect. Yeah. 2 inches either way makes it tricky, but there it's in. It's not missing it ever. Yeah, very...
And Steve Woods, in a seesawing battle, takes the 6th frame, goes to a 4-1 lead, takes the 5th frame, I should say.
Yeah, so not so much quite fortunate. He probably played for it to the middle, but just a little bit more space. It would have been happy. I think it scared him halfway down. But landed perfect.
We're about halfway through our time. I'll quickly throw to one of our sponsors, Pubble. Thank you for coming on board. They are a winery and delivery service. So they deliver local products at competitive pricing. You can find them at pubble.com.au. Not just winery, brewery as well. There you go. If you like a nice local beer delivered, pubble.com.au. Steve Woods is back at the table.
Yeah, he did get it ready off the break. I don't know, does he choose yellow? Yellow seemed to be what he's favouring. Just whether this one on the left-hand side does double out, or he can maybe try and extract it.
He's taken his extension early again. I like his tactics. He seems very solid and consistent in his process. Referee just having a nice close look there. Make sure there wasn't any touching of hands or cues.
He's left it a lot of angle to cannon into the red, into the yellow to try and extract it.
Yep, so that there would be the bottom red on the left to get that yellow off the left rail and out of that tricky little lockup. And he hasn't gotten it out, but he's certainly developed it by extracting some other reds around it. So it's looking a little bit healthier now.
Yeah, he has opened it up. It does double to the right middle. So I don't think he'd be really disappointed with that. It's just at right time to take it and continue on with the out.
That's knocks the black onto the rail with that, but these rails are playing beautifully, so he'll back himself in with the confidence he's playing with at the moment to take that black down the right rail.
Yes.
And does he take... He won't take the double now because he's got his other yellow in the way. It's just how he goes about this.
Yeah, I think he's eyeing up the... I'm not sure if he wants the long one. The double to come back around the table. There's a lot of work to do, so it is tricky still.
Is he doubling that? There you go. He does have the space. And
Just
it lifts
overhit
out,
it.
and he's potted a red, which is effectively no penalty because he's played a legal stroke there in international rules. But penalty being that Michael Skerry is back to the table.
Yeah, with not really much on. He does have the long red to the top left, but it is
It just comes down to
awkward.
luck whether he gets on something from there.
Oh, not so much luck. He's got to do a lot with the white to actually get on one of these ones on the right-hand side, or he can try and play a containing safety to try and force Steve. Because now if he plays it, he's got to hit the white fairly hard to stun straight across onto the right-hand side. Yeah,
Play the aggressive shot.
did get the result, did land where he wanted to, but unfortunately, the red didn't go in.
And he's left Steve Woods with a fairly elementary yellow. Let's see if he can get on position from that yellow. That's the question.
I think he's going to have to land a little bit awkward on his second last yellow because I think he's going the wrong way. And I think he just screws to the side cushion.
I think he's okay. He takes this one, leaves it anywhere on that side of the table. Yep. Pulled back for a nice clean queuing there. And he'll run this down the table.
Yeah, off two cushions. Doesn't need to do too much with the white. Make sure just off the cushion so he doesn't have to worry about hampered queuing. And just drop this in and play the black down the rail. Just needs to be careful not to overwork it.
Does he try and perhaps develop the black now? Is that a bit risky?
Depending on how he feels. If he's got too much angle, he might have to. It looks like, if he's got too much angle, he has to screw into the black rather than just dropping it in. So he might have to develop it a little bit. Just nudge it,
That's a pretty good shot. So he'll have
a shot at it better than not having one. So I think regardless of where he landed, I think he'd be happy with it. It could have been better, but it's where it is.
Again, the way Steve Woods is playing at the moment, this is going in. I'll call it early.
Yeah, everything
And there you
into
go.
the black, and Steve 5-1, playing really solid.
Scintillating pool from Steve Woods here on table 1. You're at the Pockets Pro Series. This is Championship 2. You're watching the two finalists from last night go at it again, and we're heading in a similar direction. Steve Woods has just picked up from where he left off yesterday and potting beautifully and with extreme confidence. He's playing a confident brand of 8-ball pool at the moment.
Yeah, he's playing really well. But you're looking at it, it's 5-1 now, but it's only essentially one chance in each frame. Like Michael's made a mistake, or he missed in the last frame. He did get unlucky early on and did going off the break, and then did lose that frame too. But now we'll see. He did pot a ball off the break. So we'll see what Mick has to say.
Michael Skerry will take yellows here, I'd imagine. He's just sizing up his options at the moment.
Would he?
15 seconds left on the shot clock. He will take yellows. And does well to develop. He had a tricky little red between his two yellows in the bottom left, and he's just pushed that red out and got A1 position on the higher of the two. And now he's starting to find some form. Just in time, you would say.
Yeah, still a lot of work to do though. I mean, this yellow's gettable. The next one is, it's just the one on the left-hand side near the middle pocket. It is awkward.
Nice shot of his arm then. He's got a nice big tattoo. Says believe. And that's one thing that Michael Skerry does not lack, and that is belief. Extremely confident player and backs himself in 10 times out of 10.
I don't think he'd be happy with that.
Yeah, he's not believing in himself after that shot. So
No, I think he wanted to be down the table a lot more, land on the double, and then I think he was okay. But yes, we'll see. He's played it well.
Yep. Bang. Straight in the middle.
Nudge it. I'm not sure if the yellow goes. He might have nudged it a little bit. It looks tight to the top right.
He's okay there. And he's missed. Looks to have tied up that top red, but Steve Woods cool.
Yeah, with Woodsy though, I think that might be mixed like one of his last shots.
Yeah,
I think that could be it. There isn't much else tying him up. The top red does go to the left corner, which I think he's okay with. It's just whether he can land on it efficiently so he can continue on with the out.
Has he called his extension? He obviously had. Where's that going? Oh, it just avoids the in-off. Flirting with danger.
Yeah, just giving Michael a little bit of hope, but still, he's still at the table, still in control.
And he's left that in the jaws. Is this match still alive, Josh Gorski?
But he's got no look on the yellow, unfortunately. He is snookered, so...
You reckon that was a two-way shot?
I don't think it was intentional. I think he did try and make sure of the red. Playing the snooker, maybe he did play for both, but I think, players at this level, they're not really playing just in case they miss.
Michael didn't seem to be aware that he'd used his extension already, and now he's just forced into a shot. He's made a miraculous recovery to make contact, and he's waiting for the crowd to go wild then. He's still in it. He's hanging by a thread at this stage.
But opening the pocket, though, that's the only thing that hurts.
There's the one thing that's working in his favour.
Yeah.
All things being equal.
Yeah, Woodsy a little bit loose there with the white. I'm not sure if the red to the higher red goes first, or maybe you can get to the bottom one. It does look a bit touch and go. Nicely played there. So I think he just screws this, plays the red in the same centre pocket, and then he can put the black anywhere, I think.
Pretty much. Good call there.
And I think that's all done. I'm pretty sure Mick wasn't expecting this, but he did give Steve a couple of chances that he probably shouldn't have. That yesterday he was doing that all day. It wasn't giving these opportunities. He was making the out, and definitely would have made it a lot closer.
Steve Woods takes it 6-1 on table one. A fantastic beginning to him, and feel free to hang around. We might do a quick interview with Steve. Thanks for the call, Josh.
No worries.
We'll see you for the semi-final.
Mm-hmm.
Joining me here at table one is the victor from our first round match. This is Steve Woods. Talk us through that match. This was a replay of last night's enthralling final, and you found your form very early.
Yeah, I don't know about found my, I felt good out there. I just, there was a few mistakes. Scary would be the same. He'd probably be disappointed with how he played there. It was pretty scrappy. But, it's hard. We just played that big final and how it went down and all that sort of stuff. For us to come play first up again, I don't know. I think it was due for a little bit of a letdown or something, I guess.
Tell us about the emotion from last night flowing into today and how you felt coming to the table today.
Yeah, I felt good. I had a hit over on the other table just before and felt like I played that much yesterday. I felt like I hadn't stopped playing, which is always nice, tournaments. That was crazy last night though. That was an amazing finish. I couldn't believe it.
We were absolutely treated to something special last night. Lastly, your confidence today seems to have flowed on from last night as well. How much do you think confidence is a factor in this format?
Well, it's all about the belief in yourself, isn't it? And you believe in yourself, but if you haven't done it yet, there still could be that doubt, or you haven't done it yet. But then yesterday I got the win, so now I feel confident. I was hoping to just win at least a match while I was here this weekend, so now I'm past that, so everything now is just a bonus.
He's certainly done more than that. Steve Woods has taken out Championship 1 and he's looking very good early on in Championship 2.
That's a chance. Wow, what a shot. Oh, my God, that might be the best shot I've ever seen in my life.
Meet Daryl, a man with class, taste, respect for the finer things in life. Dazza uses Pubble, a new alcohol delivery service connecting local breweries and wineries with local drinkers. Meet Richard. What a loser. Be more like Daryl. Support your local. Save yourself the trouble. Bubble.
Lombard has everything you need to get ready to party. We've got balloons, tableware, party hire, DIY mud cakes, and decorating supplies galore. Lombard Party and Events. Where the party goes.
James, congratulations on the first round, mate. How did you find it?
Thanks, mate. Yeah, it was a scrappy match for the most part. You know, we were both under the whip, having lost first round yesterday, and we kind of played accordingly. We missed a few. You know, I should have put the match away earlier on, which is, you know, it's so tough when you do that and you kind of keep the guy alive to then take your chance at the end, because you're kind of trying not to be spewing about the mistakes you've made. But I mean, it was an exciting finish. We probably turned a pretty boring match into an exciting finish, at least. So.
Look, it was absolutely entertaining to watch. There was, at 4-2 up, when you were 4-2 up, two of the frames was two relatively straight balls, one down the side rail that jawed, which you're kicking yourself. And the last one, you tried to probably work the wide in a way you hadn't done maybe on these tables, or the new felt, and unfortunately went in off the cost of those two frames. So was it a similar sort of thing when you're lining up for that second one, having missed a relatively straight one?
Yeah, it's a good question. Not really. I think the first one that I missed was pressure. You know, I missed the one down the rail. I'm thinking to myself, I've got to take this lead, because, you know, 2 or 3 frame lead with the time pressure is just so big. And I just, you know, had a bit of a twitchy one there, and then, but the second one, not so much. The second one was kind of, I was in my head a little bit, because the heaps of reverse side kind of throws a little bit on the new cloth, and I was kind of worried about jawing it and didn't give it enough. But yeah, I don't know. The second one was a bit of not knowing exactly how to play the shot, I guess. Yeah.
Last question would be, I'm sure everyone at home wants to know, is when you're got under a minute and you got a chance to win it, it looked like you were taking your time at the start, and then when you made that extraction you said, yep, go time. Was that a plan to keep him off the table and make sure that if you miss, he had no chance?
Definitely, because I was going for like cannons and doubles and stuff, so I knew I was a high chance to miss one of those shots. So I'm thinking, I've got to wait long enough, because if I miss one of these tough shots, he's got enough time to clear up. So I kind of felt like I don't know if I got it right or not. I guess we'll never know, because I potted them, but yeah, that was the plan, yeah.
Well, you got the win, mate. Enjoy. All the best for your second round, and can't wait to see what you do.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. Tough.
That's a chance. Wow, what a shot. Oh, my God, that might be the best shot I've ever seen in my life.
And we're back. Ben Noonan versus Mark Robertson, round 2. Both played each other yesterday. Mark Robertson taking the win yesterday in classic form. I think he barely missed a shot for the whole round. And Ben Noonan, who, look, he's pumped. He's loving the tables. He's got his cue action going. Saw him warming up earlier. Be very entertaining to see what happens in this match with the experience from yesterday and what they put on the table today. What's your predictions, Josh?
If I know Benny will have something to say and try and get a little bit closer than yesterday. Even, I know it's going to be tough, obviously, playing Mark.
So you pick Robbo?
I think Mark, but if Ben can string a few together early, it'll be close.
I think Robbo knows on a race to 6, the first 4 frames against someone like Benny's going to be super important. And it's going to make a massive difference. So I'm sure he's going to take the time and make sure he gets these first few matches.
Right, so Mark, did actually lose the white in that first break. So we'll see what Ben can do in this first rack. See if he can get off to a good start.
I think Benny takes this and goes straight in towards the black. Yep, he did, but he didn't get the ball he wanted, but he's got a second prize and he's still on one of his balls.
Yeah, but the table is a little bit congested. The Reds...
Well, he's just tried going into those Reds to move them, and he's clipped one of the other ones.
Yeah, you don't want to do too much and force it, because if you do get a little bit unlucky, you do open the balls up for Mark too.
Yeah, definitely. That's a great shot. Great pot. So in this game, do you just clip this red and slow down a bit here, considering how hard it's going to get?
But
Or do you go for it and try to just screw up the table into it?
Yeah, depending on how he I don't know if the red pot's clean. He definitely doesn't look like he can hit the pack because it's going to push wide. Maybe it might be better to just, not so much lay up, but just play containing and see what Mark can, see if he moves the ball, maybe leaves a better option.
Good to see him slow down here though, calls the extension, takes his time, makes sure he's not rushing. A very crucial shot. Oh, that's huge. Bit stiff there, didn't split a bit better, but he's got a couple of different ones to come in. He's looking at the plant here.
Yeah, it looks a bit awkward. I don't know if it is maybe the plant double. I think he's looking at. I think he's probably more like looking at the plant double, but
yeah,
a lot of balls moving. It is tough. Maybe he tries to go into him here off the side cushion, screwing into it.
Yep. Oh, that's great cue action.
Still landed a bit dodgy. I mean, the double does go.
So on the double, if he makes that, then he can hold for the centre or try to come into the yellow and red.
But it does come to a point where you play recovery to try and force the out, and you can find your way into a bit of trouble. So he has played a couple of big shots to get the out, get the balls open.
A lot of people will probably be questioning, do you go for it here? But I think it's out of respect for someone like Robbo.
He's come that far.
And he goes, you know what, I've gone this far, I need to make this out now. Now, he's got to land on this to the centre.
It does go long, though, too. The red does go long.
Does it?
Yeah.
Do you reckon it goes past that yellow?
It goes long to the top right.
Oh, that way too, yeah. Which means you'll probably come out and try to avoid that yellow.
Or you could screw into it and hold, because it might go into the centre, yeah, like that. It does go.
Yeah.
It's just whether... Yeah, I don't know what he does. Like this, does he screw off the yellows, or maybe he runs
just
through...
holds.
I think he runs through, the black doesn't go. Has to play the black in the other corner.
Yeah, now it goes.
Yeah.
Now it goes over there.
Yeah.
And Benny says, I'm coming out firing. Now, if you're sitting in Robbo's shoes right now, you said, you know what, game on.
Yeah, you can't do much about that. Like, the out wasn't there for a few shots, and he did work for it, obviously. A lot of... he extracted the first time, got unlucky. He extracted the second time, unlucky. But then the third time, he sort of just pulled the trigger, and he's like, if I get a good result, some sort of spread, and still had to work a lot. Like, he had to play a double, then land on something that was a bit awkward, only half a pocket. There's
a lot of confidence booster, though, when you're coming into the next frame you'll break, and now I know he's been practicing the breaking on this table because he's wants to make sure he gets balls. So let's see where he breaks from.
Yeah, I think he's
just off centre, dead straight. I think he's going to screw straight up the table. Oh, what a break. Bit stiff with the leave. Very stiff with the leave. Not happy. Won't be loving the camera shot from the cameraman either.
Yeah, I don't know if I think he just...
look at Gorski. Get his head on TV.
Love it. Love it. I need to zoom out a little bit to get that on. But I think he probably does elect to play safe here. I'm not sure if he has a first ball on, so I might just tie him up and just say, Mark, you can
really
play
want to
safe.
Make sure you get back. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what you want to do. Shout out to all the sponsors behind us. You can see them. Makes things like these possible. And if this game's going to go the way that everyone wants it to go, which is professional, we need sponsors supporting these guys. The hours they put in, leaving their family, friends at home, travelling interstate to be here. Without the support of friends, family, sponsors, these just aren't possible. Shout out to obviously Pockets for everything they've done to make this possible. You know, there's a good 100 people in here now watching on a Monday night, and it's just an atmosphere that these guys dreamed of. And playing a top elite level of pool like this is, I know everyone who's on the sidelines will wishing they're out there playing.
Yeah, if it doesn't sort of push you or give you some sort of drive to put time in and play to get to this level, I don't know actually what will.
You got to think that all these players have been playing for 20 plus years now, except for probably Justin Sage, who's the youngest of them, and 20 years have got them to here. It's not once a week on a Wednesday night.
So we'll see Mark has first look in this frame, essentially, even though a couple of side shots have been played. But he will have first choice. I mean, the red does go, but I don't know if he actually wants the red. He might opt to take the long yellow.
I think yellow's the way to go. And so of Mark's ability, this shot should have been in. I guarantee he wasn't down on that shot worried about missing. He just was.
Just trying to maybe settle in a little bit. Obviously, first attacking shot in the match did leave it. It was a bit of a tester. It wasn't obviously a gimme.
It's got a bit of work to do here, Noonan. But I think if you can get the right sort of shot on these two balls on the right, get a bit of a plant going down, he's really going to tie up the table and put Mark in a hard spot. Now that's just a change of turn, not a foul.
Yeah, so it did get it sort of a result. It didn't leave Mark a lot. The yellows do not go to the right-hand pocket. I'm sitting right behind it, so it is still open table. Can choose yellow or red. But yeah, it is awkward or difficult to actually see if you can extract the yellow, so probably will choose red. Still better from Mark.
So is it open table?
Yes.
Jeez.
Yeah, they played 3 safeties each. And then a turnover shot.
I love that rule that you can't hit a ball, fluke a different colour, and then just go on that colour because it was a fluke.
Yes. Still a lot of work to do here from Mark. Might try and extract the first red. Like yes, he has. Still, it is tricky to get to this bottom red.
I'll be tempted to play off the red on the left side and just come over towards your red and leave Benny nothing, so we can't open them up. Or is he just cover the pocket now and leave the white on the opposite side?
Maybe he goes off 2 to try and bring it out, but just take the pocket.
Just make sure, again, you're 1 down, you don't want to be 2 down, so he's taking his time. If he just clips this yellow, he'll pot this red. Yep. That's it.
And jams up the red, yes.
He's tied it up.
And the plant does go on the yellow to the corner. Perfect. So he has to be careful with that. Yellows aren't really tied up, even though they look like it.
A lot of work. That yellow stopping the red go left. Long punt on the red doesn't leave him much. I'd be almost doubling across now and just trying to... There you go. Containing shot. Stop that plant.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It still goes with ease.
Still goes. And look, this is that natural that I think he'll just go for it from here, wouldn't you?
No, he can't see it. I think he tries to land on it. Screws this one off to the side cushion to get down there. Just wants to make it as easy as possible.
I didn't even look at the screen when I said that.
Yeah, he's just got to try and avoid the black. Maybe he's going to screw into the red on the side, but he's still going to be on it.
Yeah, it's drift across.
Yeah.
Just
wants to play it, get a little bit of separation on the two yellows.
And if you can play it into that red a bit so it pops out a bit, play it a bit straight. And that on Joshy, can you see that from there?
The yellow goes.
Yeah. So,
but it's just whether he can cut this one back. The yellow goes, even it's got a little bit of a bigger pocket too because it goes off the red, but
running out of time, 3 seconds too. Ah, Merry Christmas.
Played that as good as you probably could with time, let alone without.
1 second on the clock. Having said that, we've got Scary standing behind us and he's used to having 1 second on the clock. And that goes to Neil Benny. So Benny's come out firing.
Yeah.
He's come out aggressive. He's not giving Robbo a chance.
Yeah, the out in the first frame probably gave him a little bit of pep in his step to free up and have a go. Like, he did play really well in that first frame to get the out. It was really awkward and tough.
Huge out.
And then a little bit fortunate there once he did elect to take the pocket. It did leave the plan on, so it sort of helped him.
And Mark comes up dry and Benny's out of his seat. What do you go for here?
Yeah, looking at the table for me, it's a bit hard without the camera.
And we're following the camera at the moment, which is watching Benny run around. Here we go. Yellows look good.
Yeah, yellows takes the awkward one to the middle first. Still tough.
Alright, so you go centre, drift up, play the other centre. These bottom four...
I think he wants to try and drift into the yellow and the black as early as he can. Like maybe now, because it leaves him options. I don't think he can get unlucky if he plays it well.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
So he's extracted it quite early. Still a little bit of work to do. A little bit awkward. The black's okay. It's just whether he can navigate these.
He's got 3 putts on. He might go for the rail shot. These tables are super quick, so he doesn't have to.
He's just in between everything. He just needs to
find the grid, get inside of it. So I think if he plays this and drifts up the right side of this yellow, he should land on both balls.
Make sure the yellow, and I think he's out. And just like that, 3 zip to Ben flying.
Drift across. Perfect. You see a lot of these guys, they don't always land perfectly straight on them. They leave themselves the angle to make sure that the next shot's not too hard. And I'll tell you what, if I had 30 seconds on the clock, I wouldn't start taking a little bit of time, but Benny's a guy of flow, and you definitely won't see him slow down when he's got the balls going.
Yeah, once he's running, it's hard to stop.
Benny looks comfortable today.
Yeah, not much happening in the match. Like, Mark hasn't done much wrong, apart from a couple of safeties in the last frame, but he come up dry twice and it just hurts.
He was saying this the other day in the press conference that they did, that it's one of the games that you can be playing good and not do much wrong, and the other guy stops you playing.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how good you feel off the table if your opponent's not giving you a look, because if you're not breaking well or you're a bit unfortunate, you can't do much.
Try break.
Yes.
Try break. A bit fortunate where the wide is again. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see if Mark can... I don't know if there's a lot on. It is tough. The balls are a little bit awkward. The balls on the side, the yellow and the reds. But we'll see what he decides. I think he's eyeing us the long yellow.
Yeah, he's playing that right of the three. Queuing. Stiff.
Unfortunate there. Did try and develop the one on the left-hand side, missed it, and then run around exactly what he didn't want to do and did scratch.
And Benny's going to say, thanks for coming. I'll get into these.
Don't think he has to. I think he get lens right behind it, plays in the centre, plays down the rail, and then it's only the one at the top right that's worrying him.
Yep. And look, at the end of the day, when he rolls that one in the centre, he can just give himself a bit of angle and he'll pop out perfectly for the black. Watch this feathering. Oh, bang. It's got a slingshot motion.
Yeah. I think he might have to play this off the top cushion, up and down.
You don't like it, but you put it up and down and you don't try to get too cute with it.
Yeah. It's perfect.
That's exactly where you want
Make
to
sure
be.
the yellow, just come off the cushion 3 or 4 inches, and I think he should be fine with the black. Oh. Definitely overworked that. He's still okay.
Do you play this with top or bottom?
I think he plays it positive, plays it with bottom, just to make sure it goes in. Plays it with positive.
Yeah. Just let it skip across to the side. One mistake. One mistake by Robo. Now, Benny is 4 zip up in 17 minutes.
Yeah, it's not really much. I mean, apart from the couple of shots that Mark was unfortunate with, he hasn't.
Now,
apart from the off in the last
Mark's got the ability to win 6 in the road. No one would ever doubt that. And he's got all the time in the world to do it. So I'll be making sure you get this frame. He's got a ball. He's got the opportunity now.
Yeah, Reds are looking the goods here, I think.
Take one of these two now, or you take the top left-hand red?
He takes the one over the hole, then tries to land on the one over the hole again to just open the pocket. Move them both out of the way now.
Yeah, so just try to come back into like that yellow. I think this is the first time a rest has been used. Time in.
Yeah, so I think Mark wants to clear this pocket up, take probably both over the hole relatively quickly, and then he can get rid of the...
Having a bit of a laugh between friends saying he took 3 minutes on that shot.
Yeah, so I think Mark is in really good position here. There's not really much to do, just keep the wide under control. And I think, with little to not much difficulty, I think he should be definitely favourite to clear from here.
I think he just rolls. I'd roll this in the centre now.
Just depends on how he feels.
I'll roll this in the centre and give myself an avenue up with the corner ball. Just while there's traffic around.
I think he lands on that one that's on the right-hand side now.
Yeah, I think you drift off the rail and then try just past that centre pocket to land on that rail.
It's got a really large area. Anywhere past the middle of the table is fine. Just get close to it. Less work. Lands there is fine. Just doesn't want to be straight.
I think that's very straight.
Yeah. I think he should be still okay. I think it's straight enough to roll it in and play the red into the opposite corner, even though he wouldn't have liked it.
He's just finding the angle that he can land on that top ball.
yeah, a little bit straighter than he
Just so
obviously
we
would
can
have
get
liked.
back for that last red,
But still well and truly manageable. He just wants to leave himself three-quarter ball, a little bit of angle, just so he can make sure of the red, and then guarantee on the last
He
one.
needs to get up towards the centre of the table on this. Nothing too flash. But I reckon he'll play and run through, try to get towards that yellow. Yeah, beautiful. Robbo known for his cue action.
Yeah, pots this red, plays the white off 2 cushions and lands anywhere on...
As long as he comes back towards the dot. Get on the black spot. Just like that. Within an inch of the black spot. And well done, Robbo, mate. Great frame. He says, you give me a chance and I'll get back on the board. And so, Pubble, sustainable choice. Love Lombard, Party and Events, SEN. All these companies are part of making this actually possible. So as you can see, all around the arena, all the sponsors are promoted. All-Star pool tables. If you want to get your hands on one of these, JR from All-Star pool tables, give them a buzz. I know there is a big waiting list because everyone in Australia is going to be getting them. And yeah, it's inevitable. This will be the start of the change of pool in Australia. Benny, legal break, potted the ball. How do you map these ones out?
Yeah, looking at it now, just looking at the table, I think obviously he did choose yellow. He wants to try and move, the one he's looking at now, probably second, just to sort of roll into the yellow and the black, just to create a little bit of space there. He'll leave a little bit of angle, just nudge the black. Don't want to move it, but just move the yellow essentially. A little bit of space just to make sure the yellow is potable. So now he just needs to just pick the gap with these reds, and I think get down the table and leave that yellow next to the black for last. Yeah, it's terrible. Ben will be kicking himself anywhere not within an inch of the cushion. I think he runs these out with no issue. But now it's a little bit tricky. The white's going to be flying around. It is really fine. I don't know if he even can cut it back. Maybe he tries to double it in the centre. I don't. It is really fine looking at it from where I am.
Two rails, you should doesn't. I don't think it goes, but we're top corner.
I don't even think it goes top corner. I think it maybe the doubles even touch and go. So yeah, definitely did make it a lot harder than it needed to be, just from one loose shot. Maybe he's trying to pot off the cushion. Yeah, he's going to be kicking himself there. That was as simple as you could have hoped for at this level to go 5-1. Just from a loose shot there. So he is just giving Mark a little look in here. It is still 4-1, but yeah, Mark, I think he's well in control of this. The reds aren't very difficult. It's just the one on the right hand side, which I think he maybe doesn't want to leave to last.
No, I'll be getting on it as soon as possible. And this is the perfect shot to get down. Give yourself a bit of angle. Leave yourself on that red to the top left. And then it should be 1, 2, 3 from there.
Depending on how he feels, I mean, he could leave it to last if he can get close to it. Then it's essentially just roll it down the rail, make sure with the red, and then he's guaranteed on the black anyway. Yeah.
It's getting a little bit... It's not just straightforward anymore.
Yeah, depending on how he wants to play this, he can just drop the red in and play the second last red in the middle of the table to the bottom right, or he can play it around off 3 to get closer.
Yeah, he's lifted himself just angle to get over to the side.
Yeah. So he's guaranteed position. He can't really overhit it. Just make sure the red and he lands close enough to perfect on this last red on the rail.
Over on table 2, you've got Rusty Wheeler versus Justin Sage, and that's 3-all. Who would you be picking on that one, mate? Rusty again, or do you reckon Sage is going to come up with the goods?
I don't know. A couple of different results from yesterday, so it is pretty much a coin flip. But yeah, well done to Mark.
Yeah, great pot.
That is well thought out. In control the whole time, and
definitely the bonus about having one of these tables at home.
Yeah, still a lot of fight left in this match. Obviously, Mark got a little look in the last couple of frames. Obviously, break and run in the last, and then Ben giving him essentially half a chance, and he's well and truly good enough to clear up. And then now Mark's break. So yeah, from 4-0 to essentially Ben giving him one chance. It could be, depending on how this goes, it could be 4-3. All depends on Mark. And in this match, apart from the break and run, he has been struggling with the break.
Let's see. He loves the cut break. He's gone front ball, I reckon. Yep. He's made a ball. He's made 2 balls. And he goes out on the reds every day. Look, none of the reds are super easy, but I think that cut to the... being that close to the rail is also tricky.
There is not really an easy starter on either, really. The yellow...
Look, the red to the corner, but you're going straight into that red and you're hampered. You're queuing off the rail.
Yeah, there's a lot of circumstances making everything tough.
You've got to go reds, though.
Yeah, I think you will go reds, but it is not a gimme by all means. It is difficult being hampered on the rail. It is pretty fine the nick back into the corner. And still, he's still unfortunate there. He's
not going to be happy with himself on that one.
He's done everything right.
But you can't really predict exactly where you're going to clip that red and where it's going to come back out to.
Yeah.
I don't think you'd expect to hit that so thin and come back to the other side of the table. He would have been on 2 balls if he landed, 3 or 4 inches the other side.
But I think he is electing to just...
Centre pocket?
No, he's playing safe. Just a containing shot. If he covers the pocket too, I don't...
Yeah, he's stopped.
Yeah,
he's just got that everything. Yellow coming down. Look at that camera angle. Benny says, I'm coming off that ball there.
No,
He's lining up some plants.
I don't know what he does. It is quite a predicament. It is difficult. The yellow maybe pots off the red.
Tell you what, the camera work on these guys, switching between shots, absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, so he's given Mark.
He's given him a sniff. Now,
I think he might have got a little bit fortunate there just to cover the top left pocket for the one red in the middle of the table. So it made it a little bit awkward, but nothing too difficult, you wouldn't think, for someone like Mark.
So Justin Sage is 4-3 up on the other table, and he's got the break. Dry break, but let's see how Mark goes. Not that big of a pocket.
Yeah, trying to force it just to nudge the yellow and the red, just so he takes away the awkward shot for later, taking it first.
Shows you how far ahead these guys are thinking. They're not thinking about this shot necessarily. It's what they can do for 4 shots time. Yeah,
I mean, all day he could have taken the red over the hole, but it leaves that last red, that one that Ben just moved on now. Making it hard.
Happy there. He's not happy.
There's a lot of work to do here for Ben Lockett. It's not
ABC. Like here, I'd play your second yellow down onto the red and try to leave him not much.
Yeah, but
you could even screw into that yellow and put it closer to the black and potentially cover that centre pocket.
Yeah, but with the way the reds are, like Mark has 5 opportunities to either develop the black or move a red that's slightly tied up. Like
Ben's just called extension.
Yeah, I think he plays the one off the rail and tries to move a red and try and...
Yeah, you have to go for that now,
extract the yellow, trying to make something happen. Yeah, like that. That's why he sort of...
That's time pressure right there, guys. That is time pressure right there.
Yeah.
And look, they're not straightforward, but I would say Mark gets these.
It's just whether the red goes to the top left-hand pocket, the one in the
I
centre.
think it goes to the left centre.
Definitely goes to the centre.
It goes to centre both ways, so...
It's just whether if it's on now, I think he takes it now, but it might be a little bit tight. But he has enough balls to manoeuvre around and land on it a lot better.
I think he uses this ball to drift up in between those three reds and give himself some options. Just like that. And that's perfect.
I don't actually know if it goes in the centre, looking at it from here.
I think it does.
It is really tight. If it's on, he plays it now. But
I think if you throw it in with a bit of side...
It's tight. It's not as easy as you think from there. I think he plays this one and then plays around, plays all three reds in the same pocket. It's tight. If he's lining it up, it's definitely on then.
Here we go. Yep. And
yeah, doesn't want to try and do too much here. Just wants to leave him, three-quarter ball in the black. Wants to land nice. It is obviously tricky to move, but if he lands right behind it, he should be fine.
it's a very, it's not an easy putt.
But yeah, he's anywhere there.
Queuing.
Anywhere there, it's really difficult to miss, regardless of the angle. It's dead weight into the middle of the
time
pocket.
he's taking on it there.
It is tough, but I think it's in.
Four-three.
Just like that, 4-3. Ben has had a couple chances and let him slip. And
halfway through, 31 minutes through, and we are well over the halfway mark in scores.
yeah, credit to Mark, obviously 4-0 down. Did break and run to get this to start the snowball, and did force a couple of mistakes from Ben. Just see if he didn't break and run at 4-0 down, being obviously tough, trailing. These chances that did happen may not have happened if it went to 5-0.
And if you look at just behind Mark Robertson, you'll see his biggest fan. Very smart though. If you're in a hot environment, you want to be as advantageous as possible. So he's got a little fan behind him that we try to obviously keep it as cool as possible in here. And Benny's done a very nice break here. And yellows don't look too bad. If he can make this to the centre, I reckon he clears these.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's tough. He can't do much with the wide. He can't punch it in. It is really hard. I think he'd
might go reds.
I think if he's going to go yellow, he's going to take the long yellow.
Yeah, I think he goes. He's taking the extension. Extension called. We haven't seen the time fail yet.
Yeah,
I don't expect to see him because they can get down and smack a ball in half a second.
Yeah, I think that's. Yeah,
That wasn't bad. That was.
From where he's landed, I think
No, he's landed bad.
just trying to
It looked
overwork,
not bad for a second, and then I was like,
overwork it or just force it a little bit, maybe. The red wasn't bad, but he did obviously land where he landed is unfortunate, but there were other shots he could have played.
Rusty Wheeler versus Justin Sage, 4-all. So, both two cracking matches. Shot, Benny. I'll tell you what, his confidence is up today.
Yeah, they're the things that Benny does. He sort of gets a little bit annoyed with himself and just decides to pull the trigger, and if they go in, it's...
That's when you see someone's natural ability, I think, when they just line up and go, yeah, it's about there.
Yeah, I think he was disappointed with the last shot. He's fed up. He's not going to go the double. If it goes in, I'll do my best to clear. If not...
It's funny, you get people going, yeah, if I miss that, I deserve to lose, but that's the right shot to go for.
Yeah.
And they get it.
See, now I think he's actually landed it pretty good. I think if he can play this well to nudge the black away from the yellow...
I don't think he'd do that yet. But he will. Do his putt that in the centre?
Yeah, potted the yellow and the red. So now still a lot of work to do here with the white. He's got a little bit of traffic.
I'd want to be on that top wall sooner than later.
Yeah, but I think he's either got to run through and pick the gap in between the two yellows and the red, or come off one cushion.
I reckon he goes between the centre pocket and the red. No. This does go to the top right, but you're losing the white. He's not happy about it, but
He's looking at it, goes, I've got one shot, one opportunity to seize everything he ever wanted.
The worst thing about it is he did play a good double to get the out, and then by doing that he did open all the balls up. So if he does miss, I'm pretty certain it does go to 4 seconds. It does race to 4-all.
Not a bad result considering.
I think I'd definitely rather be Mark here than Ben. So I think Mark takes the semi-long yellow to the right hand side corner, left hand side corner. Sorry. It is landed pretty well, but the way Mark's looking at it, I don't think the yellow goes.
It just goes the
Looks like
extension.
it's tight. Maybe he plays a containing safety shot.
I think he just played this bottom yellow. I think it goes.
If it goes in between the yellow and the red, I think he's confident enough he puts it.
No, not that one, the second one.
But yeah, no harm, no foul really. Has left it half chance for Ben, but it's definitely a lot of work there. Yeah, those chances you sort of expect Mark to do, but with Ben's ball situated, it is still going to be tough for him to pot this, land on the last red and run out. Yeah.
And now Robbo clears.
Yes, so the last shot from Robbo was not so much irrelevant, but it didn't matter too much to make the difference.
He picked the right shot. He picked the right shot.
And then now
it's funny, a lot of people would look at that and go, geez, he got lucky where he left the white. But he had a few balls to pick from and he picked the right shot.
And then now he clears these all day of the week, and it's 4-all here with 24 minutes to go. No particular order he takes these, it's just his preference really. They all go everywhere.
Get rid of the one around the black first. Land straight on the bottom right. And then clip up off the left yellow. Rolls through. Just making sure he gets the right angle to when he pots this last bottom
screw back
left
to the
one.
spot, and that's it, he's fine. Screw back to the spot.
Yeah, just to give himself angle to drift up past that red and an easy black to the centre.
And like that, from 4-0, Mark sort of forced the error by running the rack in the fifth, and then a couple of mistakes by Benny, and that's 4 each.
We've got a match.
We definitely do. Race to 6, so we only have 3 to go. 23 minutes.
I'll tell you what, time's coming down now.
And Mark's breaking rack 9.
Clear the white.
You don't have a marker. Yeah. I would help, but mine's in the car.
They've got him here. Just a cut.
Dinesh doesn't have a white ball marker to clean the white, so they couldn't clean the white. It's not a white ball marker, it's just a one.
So fair break from Mark. That last yellow just made it a little bit awkward there. He would have loved if it left him another 3 inches around that red. It would have been a dream break.
Robbo went to full time out to market, so he couldn't, so he just played and missed a shot.
So now it is, yeah, I think he does take red.
Just tell him to full time out.
I think he takes red. But yeah, the way he's looking at it, I think he likes the option to extract the red and the yellow off yellow.
And look, 4-all, Mark has to be thinking he's got this. Not easy, but he'd be backing himself, he'd be back on top. 4's it down, obviously you're thinking a little bit differently, but 4-all you go, you know what? Benny hasn't potted a black in a while.
Yeah, but still, like that yellow, it's his only worry ball. Everything else is okay. It's just whether maybe he plays a skill shot to take the pocket, maybe leaves angle to play a yellow off the red. Maybe. Yeah, I think he's really awkward there.
All the yellows are tricky.
Oh, but if he cleared the bottom left one, they all sort of went. The plant's pretty close too. The yellow does go.
He could double this yellow down off the rail near the black and try to cover that red.
Yeah, all these big shots.
Oh,
it's for all. It's difficult.
Yeah,
but it could be the right shot. Yes, it could be the right shot.
I think that's what he goes for.
Just depends if the yellow's on.
Like, oh no.
He doesn't want to nudge the red on though.
That's
right.
fine. He's covered the black.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, and he's made a bit of work for Benny.
Yeah, so he did play a good safety or containing shot there. Just made the game a little bit messy.
We're definitely not counting scores or anything, but I definitely called that. I was pretty rapt. I called a fair few of the shots in the last one, and it's definitely fun when you can try to guess what these guys, these pro elite players, are going to do and how they map it out. And when you can think like them, you start learning to play the right shots.
Yeah,
they make it look a lot easier.
I think he wanted more angle than that. I don't think he's happy with that. He wanted to sort of punch into the yellow and the red.
You could almost take that centre ball now to give him better angle.
Now, is he trying to force it? It is getting tough for Ben now. I think he should pull up now before he gets into a lot more trouble. He needs to try and create an issue for Mark somewhere, move a red around, try and tie up a yellow or the yellows in the bottom left. Because I think Mark just, if he gets to the table with Ben with little options, I think he just pots the red and plays safe.
Yep. And look, Mark's tactical game on these tables, having had one a lot longer. Benny's got 3 seconds. Score the extension. Score the extension. Give yourself angle. That's perfect.
Perfect for what?
To get him to them.
Yeah. Got to hope for a result there.
100%. Mind you, it was never going to be easy, but
I think it's still tough. He's forcing the angle.
I reckon he screws into it.
It's still tough. I think it's almost too wide.
Think it slides. Go on top.
Yeah, it's always forcing it a little bit and making it difficult.
So what, if he can come rail first, it's going to kill the ball. He just wants to pot this, let's be honest.
I don't know if he does.
Well, if he doesn't, and it goes behind those yellows, you basically lose. With these rules, you have to hit the ball.
Yeah. Right. Looks like he's going off 2 and going to hit it. Yeah, I think that's bad. It's quite unfortunate. Landed with a shot on the black.
Was that a foul?
No, the red hit the jaw after he made contact. So now we just...
Robbo runs away up the table and says, try to hit it off 2 rounds.
Yeah, all the other thing is he nicks off the yellow and pots the red. Snookers him anyway. The black is definitely covered. He won't leave him on it.
I think you'd rather try to make him open up those yellows himself. Like try and make Benny open up the yellows.
Yeah, but with...
That's not great.
Yeah, it does leave him up. I mean, he only needs a small chance. Makes contact, the balls do separate, and he needs to look at the black.
These tables slide, I'd be playing left side of this pocket. I'd be playing left side.
Yeah, but with the pace he's got to play it at, it is tough.
He's looking at left side now.
It is. I mean, with half the angle cut off, I don't think you can go too much to the left-hand side of the red. Yes, let's go lower and screw off it, yeah. Missed it by a coat of paint.
That was stiff.
Yeah. But that's where if he did sort of make the most of his opportunity that he extracted earlier, but he missed position a couple of times.
So you won't see Mark. I'll be putting one of these 2 on the top right just to make it easy, and take this centre, pot the corner, and the table's out. Skill shot. I think the skill shot from the centre yellow.
No, I think it is tough. I think he's just got to worry about moving the black or nudging it out of the way. I mean, you can always play the yellow and pot the red with the white and come out too.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Playing off that centre pot and potting that red.
Yeah, can do that with little to no issue.
Yeah, when you land there, it's a bit different.
But then you might be able to play this off the top cushion and move the black out.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Justin Sage versus Rusty Wheeler, 5-all. And from the clap I just heard, and I'm looking at the delay on my phone.
Yeah,
I think Justin makes this.
Yeah, it is definitely awkward here. Now he's got to either try and land on it to develop the black or land behind it and play it in the centre or double it possibly. Definitely wants it off the rail a little bit.
And Justin Sage has beat Rusty 6-5. Well done, Justin.
So this shot, yeah, difficult. He's got to try and either roll it in, land on the black, or move it out.
Land on the double.
Yeah, it's in the middle of nowhere, actually.
Marcus double?
No, I mean, anything at the moment now. It's hard. The skill shot, I mean, it's...
Joel did the one of these skill shots to tie it back up.
It's so difficult
it's
to...
such a tricky shot.
It can, if it's slightly off and the black sits in the hole, and it's Merry Christmas for Ben at 4-all.
Yep.
Maybe he screws down the table and tries to leave it safe too. Yeah. Couldn't do much with that. It's quite unfortunate. And he plays this cushion first.
15 minutes to go.
Yeah, 2 games left. Either way, this frame finishes now. Whether he pots it or misses it, it's... I think he just plays it. Yeah, he's fine.
And Benny, 5-4 up.
Definitely got away with that. Mark was all over that. Ben was trying to force the out early. And then it was, just strange from Mark. He had a couple options to develop the black or move it. And then he opted to land on the double. It it wasn't really a big bounce, but just slightly overrun it and landed in no man's land. Skill shot was tough, obviously, from being quarter ball or half ball, especially making sure you try and pot both. But we'll see. Ben's break at 5-4 up.
Guys, we've got a crowd down here tonight. There'd be 100 plus, 150 people in here supporting the venue, which is great to see.
So yeah, we have 13 minutes left, possibly 2 frames left, and Ben to break in frame 10.
He is going to be putting everything into this break. He's getting the white ball cleaned.
So yeah, time is definitely not the factor. It's just whether these split good, if he keeps the white on the table. A lot of different factors coming into it now.
He's made one. He's made the second last ball rolling around on the table.
Yeah, it is awkward. I mean, the yellow over the right middle does go. It is fine. And he does have the one that's a pot next to the black in the bottom right. So I do think he...
Call me crazy, but I like the red to the centre.
No, I think yellow's all day of the week.
Yeah, definitely yellows look better now that I'm looking at.
Yeah, just have to make sure the yellow gets settled into the out, and then just make sure the yellow over the hole. He's going to cannon the other one. Can't miss it, I don't think. Just wants to not do that.
Just not
make
that.
It a little bit messy. But
you can play the skill shot here and try to play the yellow to the red, pot the red, and leave the white tucked up on the rail, or leave him something tricky.
I think the issue where the red is, I think the red does go, but both the yellow next one doesn't. So he sort of needs to.
I think the far right one does.
It's just made not much a meal of it, but it's just made it awkward.
And just tucked him up, said, "Get out of that one, mate."
Yeah, but I don't think he has to. I think he just chips behind the red and jams him right behind it. I don't think that's a good shot. Then Ben's sort of forced into it. Yeah. And then...
Yeah, Benny's on these 2 yellows out here, though.
Yeah, but reds, if that plane doesn't go into the bottom right corner...
Doubles to the centre.
Yeah, but still, I mean, reds are all there. Like, if he gets half a chance, Mark's going for it.
That's why he wants to make it like that.
Yeah, but anywhere but there. It was a really big double, but yeah, just full focus on the pot. It's hard to under these
This is a
conditions.
very hard shot to
If he doesn't
not
make
be
the
a
double,
pusher.
Mark probably runs out. So it is quite difficult. And time, obviously, there is 30 seconds, no extensions. And he's done that.
Could be worse. Yeah, red does go off the rail.
It has made it slightly awkward for Mark. But yeah, I don't think it does benefit Mark if he does take the pocket, because then gives Ben control to just pot it and lay him up in a really tight snooker. So if he does go, he wants to make sure he pots it, but he's got to get out too with the white. Yeah, like that.
That was beautiful.
Played it well.
That's knowing that you're not going to clip it full ball and lose your pace. He just clipped off it and used his side to get back out into the table.
Yeah, I just think the bottom right pocket is slightly covered for the black, so I think he's got to land on the right-hand side of the table to play the black in the pocket that he's playing this red now.
The one in the centre of the table is tricky, just to link to the other two. Like, it's not... You've got to land right in the centre of the table. It's probably his last ball, but I wouldn't call it an easy ball to land on.
Yeah, it's still a lot of work to go here.
Bit of traffic.
Yeah, this is definitely a key shot. He's landed a little bit straighter than he would have liked, but the red does also go long to the bottom left.
Yeah, it's a hard one to manipulate and get back to...
And I think it's also really tough to play the cannon off the top cushion and nudge the yellow. I think that's really difficult too. Yeah, so he's maybe underdone, I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Body language, I think he maybe millimetres away from being perfect. So now, yeah, I don't know if he can pot it. I know he can hit the side of it. I'm not sure if he can actually pot it clean. But then the issue is, if he does, where's the black go? Putting everything into potting it, drifting down the table, does make it really tricky.
So he's got 7 seconds. He doesn't have time to think about this. Off the rail. Well,
yeah, I think that's it for Mark in event 2. Just quietly, Ben.
Tell you what, it's been upsets today.
Yeah, I know.
Like Scurry versus Woods.
Yeah, but they do make a
that
couple
was
of mistakes.
50-50,
Yeah,
but
mistakes.
Rusty lost
But
to
I
Justin.
think with the reddies too, it's a little bit safe. Ben makes sure this yellow, then just has to screw it on the table, screw straight back, and land anywhere near the black spot. And yeah, with little to no effort, he's out. I think he takes the bottom left, then the middle one, then the one over the hole, and then I think he's all done. But yeah, still have to pay respect on the shot, so you can.
It's very easy to lose focus, not respect it, and
focus and
lose position.
Yeah, overrun it. The last thing you don't want to do is leave it really awkward for match ball, essentially. Just make sure of it.
Well done, Benny. Well done, Benny. Commiserations, Mark.
Yeah, well done,
didn't
Ben.
really put his foot wrong.
Yeah, I think it was the frame 9, Mark. Yeah, giving him a slight look, and obviously had all the work to do, and then just landed a little bit awkward on the black.
That's it for us, mate.
But yeah, well done, Benny. 4-0. It's definitely hard to come back and keep the train moving at 4-0, but he got back to 4-all. And then I think, frame 9 was obviously the clincher.
Done. Well, we'll see you for the next round, guys.
Thank you.
Over to the MC for a quick interview.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are joined here with our round one winners. We have Justin Sayich and Ben Noonan. I'm going to cut to you first, Justin. Talk us through that win. It was a little bit of a dogfight, and it went right to the distance.
Yeah, pretty high quality match. Both players played really well. There wasn't too much in it, and at 5-all, I was lucky to get my opportunity, and I took it.
So it was hill. Were you feeling the nerves towards the end?
Yeah, of course. There's always going to be a little bit of nerves out there, but you just got to trust yourself and hope they go in.
Well, I thought you played brilliantly. You've got James Delahunty up next. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. It's always good to just get a win out of the 2 days. So looking forward to it. And if I can play like that, I'm in with a good chance.
Absolutely, well done and good luck, Ben. How's your eye, mate? You just had an accidental poke from your very good friend Mark Robertson. How's the eye?
Cheeky bugger. He got me accidentally as I was coming off the table. I probably shouldn't have stayed there too long, but no, it's all good, mate. It's just a bit of chalk in there, I think, so we're all good.
Now, you skipped out to an early 4-0 lead, was it?
It was, yeah. I was hitting the ball really well, and he got back to 4-1, and I missed a really easy chance to go 5-1 up. And, as Mark does, he comes back and doesn't make a lot of mistakes, so I was lucky to go over the line in the end, to be honest.
Now, you two know each other exceptionally well. You're both Victorians. You played each other dozens of times. Did that give you an advantage today to get over the top?
I wouldn't say an advantage. He's probably got me a lot more times than I have him in the last 10 years. So it was probably the other way around early. But no, he's very good. So I wouldn't. Yeah, it's nice to not make too many mistakes, I guess, in a match, and it's more so run of the balls and the break that get you over the line. So this whole event will be like that. It'll be run of the balls and the break, and who can make less mistakes. So the least.
Looking forward, you've got a red-hot Steve Woods in the semi-finals. You're going to need more than the run of the balls. You're going to have to pot well. Talk us through how you're going to take down the champ.
I'm due for a win against Woodsy, let's be fair. Everyone on the planet knows my record against Woodsy, so, mate, I'm ready to go. He's done for today. It's all over.
Love that confidence. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back with the semi-final action just after this.
Meet Daryl, a man with class, taste, respect for the finer things in life. Dazza uses Pubble, a new alcohol delivery service connecting local breweries and wineries with local drinkers. Meet Richard, what a loser. Be more like Daryl. Support your local. Save yourself the trouble. Bubble.
No tight calls, alright? No close shot.
No.
Welcome back. We are here live at the Pockets Pro Series Championship 2. We've got Table 1. I'm Aaron. This is Michael. How are you?
Paul.
Paul, sorry.
Yep, you're up.
We've had a late change and we've got a new commentator in. So, Paul, thank you so much for joining us, mate. We've got an absolute cracker of a semi-final here. We have Justin Sage up against James Delahunty.
Justin's won the break. So.
Justin has broken. He's got a red down. Not a great cue ball. But let's see what he can do with this. Justin just came through a classic encounter. Hill on table 2 for his first round match. Squeezed past Rusty Wheeler, and that match could have gone either way. And similarly, in the match prior to that, we had James Delahunty do the same thing. He was looking well and truly headed for a 6 red shootout, but he managed to unlock the key of a cluster of balls, and that's why he's sitting with us for round 2 in the semi-finals. Justin Sage making a nice pot there, just managed to keep that white out of the pocket.
Yeah, he was forced to take the yellows there. He didn't really have a shot on the reds. So.
A long pot down the left rail. Doesn't make it and leaves Delahunty with a very makeable red there. And a nice set of the reds.
Yeah, there's just the one over on the right-hand side near the yellow he's got to work out, but the rest are all in the open.
Playing international rules here. So it's a one-shot rule. If you foul, it's a free ball.
He might have a nice angle to get into it or behind it now.
So he'll thin this red. Come back into the middle of the table. Pace will be the key. He knows which ball he's going to play here, but he's probably thinking 3 or 4 balls ahead, just mapping how he's going to complete this. So he's obviously called his extension. He's taking his time. And as I just said, pace will be the key. He's overshot the runway a little there. So potentially forced into a safety here.
He might try and knock the yellow off the red here now.
He's gone for the pot and he's made it. That's a great shot. And good call there, Paul. Extracted that yellow off his right red.
So these all quite open now. They all link up nice.
He's hit that very well. Two-way shot. He can choose which way he wants to go, but with the black at the bottom of the table, he'll want to make good contact with this red now. Probably wanted to be a little bit straighter than that.
He'll be fine. He'll just come out into the open.
And no problem. That looks to be pretty good. So James Delahunty finding his form early, continuing on. Started off a little slow in the first round matchup, but really finding his form here. Skips out to a 1-0 lead. And starting to look really comfortable on these tables now.
It's a big thing getting that early frame in a short races, race to 6 this one, so...
Absolutely, not just with scoreboard pressure, but also psychological pressure. We've seen it happen on many occasions that when one frame turns into 2, all of a sudden 2 frame is putting a lot of pressure on your opponent, so...
And especially too, when you bring the match clock into it and you're behind, it adds extra pressure on you.
Very much so, and that's when the games, psychological games start happening in your head. James Delahunty to break the 1-0 lead. Really powers through that break. Gets his whole body behind it. Dry break, legal break. He's got 4 or 5 balls that have passed that imaginary middle line in the table to the top half of the table.
Very nice open spread for Justin here.
Yeah, so it's not the ideal break for James Delahunty to break dry and to spread the balls. So, do you think, Paul, he'll probably go reds, will he?
Yeah, no,
No, it looks like he's sizing up yellows.
The yellows...
He's going to use his extension.
The yellows, the thing with taking the yellows, they're all sort of surrounding the black, so when you take them away, that makes the black easier, where if he went red, you know, you probably maybe only had one pocket for the black sort of thing.
Correct. So take that top. But Justin is a quick player. We've seen this online. He is playing a very different style today. Really taking his time and using that shot clock to his advantage.
Might see him come off 2 cushions here, like this in the middle, and
it's running out of time.
Down through.
That's a fantastic shot under time pressure.
Landed a little bit awkward there though.
It's not a fantastic cue ball for him.
Got a very thin cut if he wants to pot this down into the bottom left,
but he will lose his cue ball a little. He'll be and he plays for position, covers that pocket. Delahunty back up.
a straightforward layout here, is it?
Yeah, he's got those 2 reds on the right, which will cause him the most concern at this stage, I'd say.
He's looking at the skill shot. Put the red onto the yellow. He may even play it with an element of safety on the wide.
Oh, he's played a wonderful shot. That's one of the shots of the tournament. He's made the skill shot. It's a legal shot in international rules. You can sink your opponent's ball and remain at the table as long as you play a legal shot and you sink yours as well.
Yeah, that was a great shot. And develop
the reds. That's what made that a world-class shot. And now he's got a really good chance to skip out to a 2-0 lead. You're watching the Pockets Pro Series Championship 2, Table 1. James Delahunty at the table. He took the first frame.
This is the semi-final too.
Semi-final action. Table 1, we have James Delahunty up against Justin Sage. Table 2, we have Ben Noonan battling it out with our victor from yesterday, Steve Woods. Pulling back on this, just a touch. He's pulled back just enough to create some angle. He'll take the red in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
And kick that cue ball to the high side of the table.
Landed quite straight there, but
so it won't be ideal. He would have liked to have created a little bit more angle there.
If he is dead straight, you'll see him probably screw back and out off the cushion.
Correct. So we'll see how straight he is in a second. Yeah, he's screwing back. So he's going to come off the left row where his left hand sits, and he's played that perfectly. Wonderful shot.
So James takes a 2-0 lead.
James Delahunty on table 1, 2-0 lead, and we've just seen Ben Noonan get on the board. I think it's 2-1 to Steve Woods on table 2. So a lot of action there.
So Justin to break. Needs to get a good break here. Come up dry. No ball potted.
So Justin will eagerly take this opportunity. He's got the scoreboard pressure. He's back at the table early. And you'd say that the... he's got a bit of work to do if he's going to run out from here, but plenty of open space for most of the balls. It's just about whether he can develop those reds on the left side.
James has taken the reds.
Format is very simple today. It is a race to 6. There is a 1-hour shot clock. So either a player reaches 6 frames and wins there, or it's whoever leads after 1 hour. If neither players hit 6 wins, then we go to a 6 red shootout. We saw a couple of those yesterday, so 3 in fact. And
try and screw into the red and yellow here. No, he's played to land on it. He's looking at the combination down onto the yellow and red down the bottom here.
It's a 3-ball cannon.
Very aggressive shot. He opens it all up. If he gets it, the rewards are huge.
Problem is if he hits that yellow too straight, he might tie that red up behind it. So he wants a little bit of angle. And he's created the angle. That's a wonderful shot. James Delahunty has really found his form today. And he's looking a different player to yesterday. quick glance over his shoulder there.
Yeah, the shot clock.
About 10 seconds left. He doesn't seem to be in a rush, so I'd imagine there'll be an extension call.
I think he did take the extension on the break, I think. A little bit of traffic with the reds around the yellows down there, but he should be able to find the path from one to the other.
Take his pick now.
I think he'll
say the right one is going to play nicely into the middle of the table. A little bit of backspin.
Yeah, screw straight back up.
And no problems there. Great cueing. James Delahunty from Canberra ACT.
No, he's from South Australia.
South Australia.
Yep.
I'm getting him mixed up with Steve Woods on the other table. He is a proud South Australian from Adelaide, and he's also a part of the 2016 World's 8-ball Championship winning Australian team, with Steve Woods, incidentally, from Canberra.
Might play for the black in the middle here, I think. No, he's come right round. Play for the corner.
And he's got an angle there. Might not be a full pocket to aim for, but this will be no problems. James Delahunty.
3-0.
3-0. And signs are ominous here. He would love a spot in that final. And looking a very big chance at this stage.
James to break. 3-0 up as well.
Strawn, super fine cloth you're looking at here.
Yeah, these tables are very slick. I was talking to Joel earlier, and he was saying that the holding shots, thin cuts and things are just really tricky on this super fine cloth.
It's a legal break, but a dry one.
Yeah.
So Justin really needs to get a wriggle on now. He's got opportunities and
absolutely must capitalise here. These reds are a
cherry ripe, aren't they?
Big chance. Yeah. Just took the extension early.
Holds position nicely off the yellow.
Lovely shot there.
Would have liked that a little bit further out, you'd imagine.
Didn't get the pace back off the cushion that he expected, I think.
Two interstate players here, James from South Australia, as you mentioned, and Justin, a Sydney boy these days.
Was originally from Western Australia.
Correct. Our youngest member of the Pro Series squad. But plays with a level of experience and maturity to his game.
Absolutely. I think he was 17 when he won his first Australian Championship, and he also won. I think he won all three that year. He won the junior, the under 21, and the Open, when he was 17.
That is serious talent.
I'm not sure if he's half snookered himself there on the red.
Left himself a little bit of work there.
That's a big mistake if he has. He's not looking happy. Yeah, that's a horrendous shot.
Forced into a safety.
Yeah, he's just covered up a lot of James's balls.
And I would imagine that things are going to get a little bit tight now.
And I don't think James will be too disappointed to see a few minutes go off the shot clock here, off the match clock. Being 3-0 up.
Now with those, that red and yellow on the right rail, this will turn into a tactical battle now, and you'll see some defensive strategy come into both these players' games now.
Yeah, it's a very, very difficult situation for Justin to win this frame here without James making a serious mistake. Because
James has all the territory.
yeah.
And I guess James' aim from here is to earn himself a free ball.
Yeah, he'll keep leaving some very, very, very difficult snookers.
That's not a full snooker. Yeah, he might have given him a chance here. So we're talking about the top red here. Sage can take a sliver off this and potentially cut it to the opposite pocket.
Yeah, commonly called a cross double.
Cross double.
Yeah, but he might even try and swing the white out towards the other red as well.
No, he's actually just tapped it in there and developed it.
Yeah.
And he's managed to hold that red enough that he hasn't opened that pocket to the yellow just behind it.
It's actually quite a good shot because he's brought the red out where it is now potable if he's in the right position.
Great shot considering he played that off 2 rails.
Yeah. And James' yellow, like you say, still doesn't go.
Our umpire for this match is Trent Mason, a multi-talented individual. Benny's got the crowd behind him. He's just pulled back to 1 down. It's 3-2 on table 2.
Be interesting to see what James does here. He might I was going to say he might look for the snooker in behind those 2 yellows. He could run one down over the pocket and leave the white behind the other one.
Yeah, he could take the middle yellow now and then play a cheeky safety.
Yeah, and promote one of his balls as well, which would help. But he looks like he's actually trying to break into the yellow and red here, which is
ultra aggressive, you'd say, Paul.
That's the James Delahunt's way.
He won't be happy with his cue ball, but his contact on that yellow.
Yeah, he certainly is a very, like you say, aggressive player. He looks for his openings to take the frame on, and one of the creates a lot of really good outs through his aggressive play.
And let's see how this is landed for him. Not perfect, but he'll take the middle yellow to the top right and tuck that cue ball in behind the left red and give himself a good opportunity of running from here.
Yeah, he's just just got to be careful with his white here. He probably will try and run into the red. Depends how straight it is, but yeah, it was pretty straight, so no problems.
So James Delahunty, as you called Paul earlier, he's hot favourite to win this frame, and he's still A1. That's a great shot. He's got that hard up against the rail, which should create just enough angle for him to push this one out off the left rail.
He's got two options. He can run forwards or sort of out the other side of the black, or screw back behind it.
Yep.
Whichever way he feels.
Well, he's having to think about it. He's changed his own mind.
Wow. That's unexpected.
And he's unlucky with where that's landed, because
Justin's
that is makeable for...
Big chance for Justin now to pinch a frame. Get back to 3-1. He might play the soft screw back into the side rail and out.
Would seem the obvious choice.
Depends how thin it is, but yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the shot.
And he's taken that on the left side of the pocket.
So 3-1's a big difference to 4-0 here.
Absolutely. Well, at 4-0, it's pretty tough to come back from that. And great cueing there.
As the great Michael Skerry says, sometimes it could be a turning point.
What a wonderful introduction, Paul. Segue there. Yeah. Paul, we'll have you back in a minute. We've got a special guest in the commentary box. Justin Sage does take that frame and goes up 3-1. And thank you, Paul. I'll see you in the next 5 or 10 minutes.
Not a problem.
We're going to have a quick chat with none other than one of our Pro Series players. This is Michael Skerry. An absolute pleasure to have you in the commentary box, Michael. How are you?
Hey, mate. How are you?
Very well, mate. Very well indeed. We're going to start with yesterday or today, mate?
Oh, God, no.
I reckon we have a chat about yesterday.
Oh, well, you know what? Relax for a second.
Okay.
Let's get on with that last frame. I think.
Let's give due credit to Justin. He's taken the frame. He's back in this match, and he's breaking. Just needs to avoid that cue ball going in, and he's just avoided that.
Yeah, I think with that last shot that Della played, I really thought he should have taken his medicine there and just sort of stun up for the black and play it in the centre. So he knew by forcing it that what could happen, and he knew that in the back of his head. And with the time kicking in, I think he really should have just took his medicine there, soft stun, come up for the black and played it in the centre. I think he gets it 9.5 out of 10. So,
and it looked like he changed his mind halfway through that shot. So
yes, and that was exactly he wasn't too sure. I think he wanted the easier black.
So it's using up his extension early, making the wise choice. And he's in pretty good shape here. This looks like a fairly clean run out. I'm going to throw to you, Michael. I'd love to have a quick chat to you about yesterday. Yesterday was history in the making for several reasons. Namely for the first ever professional pro series of its kind, with the money at stake, but mainly for the finish we had yesterday. Talk us through that. So we had a 6-red shootout, which came about because of a wonderful, super quick out from you. So you've got around about a minute left. You finish off the...
It was about a minute 38 or something, and I think I was just hoping that Woodsy missed the black. He didn't land nice on it, so I knew there wasn't long left, and he missed it. So all I had to do was quickly rush the out. If I don't make the out quickly, I lose anyway. So I thought, you know what, just quickly rush the out and give myself half a chance in the next frame.
A lot of tactics went into that, obviously. Justin Sage in great shape here.
Yeah.
He's setting up nicely now. So you ran the out, and then all of a sudden you've got a minute on the clock.
I didn't really know. I knew I had like around about a minute or so, because we couldn't see it. Today we can see it, but yesterday, obviously, because there's some teething problems, but we're slowly getting there. And,
so where was your head at? Like, you didn't know where you're at. That's fascinating.
I knew there was about a minute minute-ish or minute 20 as I broke the balls, or as Kira was racking them up. So, which was the ref. As she was racking them up, I knew there was about a minute, or just over a minute left, and then I knew I had under a minute as I broke the balls. And look, to be honest with you, it was a blur until I got home and actually had a look at what happened. So, you know what, that was a good out there by Justin.
Fantastic.
I'm not sure whether.
So Justin goes to 3-2, and he's right back in this match now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know who else has sort of done a minute sort of 40, reverse sort of clearance in a way, and then had the ref rack the balls and then someone pot out in like 36 or 34 seconds or whatever it was. Look, I was just making it up. I was just hitting balls, and they all sort of landed right, and it happened. And I think 8 Ball was the winner last night. TJ put an amazing show with the dances and the fire dances and the haka and all that. It was an amazing performance, and whether it was me or somebody else out there doing that, it was, I think yesterday was amazing. And it took its toll today. I went out there today feeling really flat and a little bit lost, so a little bit to work on there for next time.
Okay, so a bit of mental toughness and match fitness, that endurance, if you will.
Well, look, I think if I'd won the match, like, say, 7-4 or something, it would have been fine. But because of what happened, and I was behind and, running those racks, it took a lot of energy out of me. And plus doing the 6 reds as well, it was mentally very tough. And I didn't realise that till today. So, we're always learning. No matter how good you are, always learning. So,
James Delahunty at the table. He's on reds.
Big chance.
And he is a big chance. There doesn't seem to be any problems in front of him. So, I'm not going to let this go.
No, all good.
So we had, we'll take a step back. You had a 6-red shootout with Rusty Wheeler in the semi-finals.
Yeah.
There was only 2 seconds in that. So the pressure is already up. You squeeze through to the finals. You're down by 2 frames with a minute and a half remaining. You get a lucky break. You take your opportunity. You push it. You've got 40 seconds remaining when Kira lifts the triangle.
Yeah.
You managed to run 8 balls very neatly. You had 2 or 3 difficult shots in there in 38 seconds. Did you know you had 2 seconds left?
No, when I landed on the double, look, at the end of the day, if I had time, I would have went about that completely different and made it look easy. But I didn't have time, so I was belting balls around, and I got down to the last 1 or 2, and I got down to the double. That's good shot there by Della.
Yeah, as long as he's clear of that yellow, and it looks like he is.
I think he's got a bit too much angle here, so he might have to play off the yellow. You might see him play off the yellow and screw the ball back a bit here for good position. I think this is the key shot, red off the yellow.
That's exactly what I would be doing in this situation.
See what happens here. So what was I saying?
No, so you've knocked it out in 38 seconds. You didn't know how much.
I saw the double, and I wasn't sure whether the black was. Yep, so there it is there. I think he played that shot a little bit harder than what I thought.
And he's just had that yellow pull up.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether the black was on, so I didn't have time. I didn't know whether I had 5 seconds, 10 or 15, so I thought, you know what, I'm going to play the double. If I land on the black and the black's on, I've got a chance. If not, I'm just going to belt it. So I landed on it fat, and I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. And I got down in 1 feather, because I didn't know whether I had 2 seconds, 5 or 10. And hit it. As soon as I hit it, I knew it was in, and I couldn't believe it, to be honest with you. I felt actually bad for Woodsy for a sec, but this is all part of it. So,
James Delahunty 4-2.
Yeah.
And you were up. That red was halfway to the pocket, and you were up shouting.
The black.
The black was halfway to the pocket. You were up really quickly. You knew that was in.
As soon as I hit it, it was perfect. So. Yeah, I wouldn't say something and yell if I knew that it was a bit dodgy. So I just, I didn't even mean it. It just sort of just come out, and it's something that's going to stick with me for quite a while. So. And
go viral as well. So it was fantastic entertainment. It was great theatre. And I think that, it was one of those 500 to 1 shots. It's done.
That's right, yeah.
It was the shot in the arm that Pockets Pool in Australia needed.
Yeah.
And
for their debut too.
For their debut. It was a wonderful debut. You went to a 6-red shootout, and You put in a very solid time. It was about 4 seconds slower than your semi-final time against Rusty Wheeler.
Yeah.
It wasn't your ideal mapping or...
No, look, it's a bit different being out there other than practicing, but with practice I think really a 24 seconds, somewhere around there, 25 is good. I've done some Scotch doubles with Mark and we've done it in 19 seconds or just under.
That's crazy.
But at the end of the day, we need to, if you're going to do the 6 red and have a chance, anything under 25 is going to give yourself a good chance. So.
And I think the other factor that you've got to take into consideration is grand final pressure. You have to allow for that, and you have to make sure that you put up a 35 second, because anything can happen in that pressure.
Yeah, with that it was more just I needed a 2-minute break. That was a good shot there by Della. I needed like a 2 or 3 minute break because there was so much adrenaline going on after that last pot out. I didn't even realise I was going to do that, and it happened. And I needed some time to calm down. And look, it is what it is. It could have worked out better, but you know, at the end of the day, it's all good.
It was absolutely fantastic. It was.
That's a key shot there by James.
Great pace.
That's perfect.
He can. He's on all 3 yellows. Talk us through it. What does he do from here?
Well, he obviously wants to land nicely on the black, and that one near the black can be a little bit dodgy.
Yep.
So you may see him take it after this.
And then he'll.
But I think he's going to come back for the one in the centre. That's it. So he'll come back for the one in the centre. If he didn't land nicely on that, then he's always got that one near the black. But the key shot now is to screw back a few inches or wherever he needs to be for an easy black.
And the black goes into the right, I'm guessing, right bottom.
It all depends. Like he's got choices, but now he can now stunt away and play the black in the bottom right.
Yep.
So, he's looking good here. Justin really needed to take that frame. There's 24 minutes left. There's still plenty of time. Even if there's 10 minutes left, there's still enough time for 2 or 3 frames. So, and these shorter races too, races to 6, it's all cutthroat. Everything, all your mistakes are magnified. So,
and they certainly were that time. James Delahunty, proud Adelaide boy, is out to a 5-2 lead. We would love to thank you for your time and giving us a snapshot firsthand of what we saw yesterday. We wish you all the best in the future Pro Series, mate. Congratulations on your runner-up yesterday.
All good, thank you.
And this has been Michael Skerry, one of our superstars from the Pockets Pro Series.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
Cheers.
Well, that was an absolute treat, Paul, having Michael give us such a wonderful first-hand view of what happened yesterday. Back to the action, though. James Delahunty is on the hill, and he is playing by far the best pool he's played this weekend. Again, a commentator's curse, he has dry broken there. And you would imagine that with 23 minutes left, there's more than enough time for Justin to run out and get some...
Absolutely.
Get a couple of quick frames on the board.
You might see him pick up the pace a little bit, though, if he's slightly worried about the clock. But I think there's enough time. I don't think he's under too much shot clock pressure yet. These reds are spread quite nice. Just got to open up the one near the black, but. I think he tried to come underneath that red there and just ended up kissing into it. But still got options. Looking very focused there. He's considering a double, but
he uses his extension there. Oh. I think he was worried about that double kiss there, and forced him to overcut that. So Now James is back at the table. He can start to slow play this now. He's in absolutely no rush. He hasn't got a clean out here. Oh, he might have, but he's going to have to be exceptionally well. But he'll just take his time now.
He's just looking at whether that middle ball will double back into the other middle pocket. Because apart from that ball, the others all go clean into pockets.
He's going to take the top left yellow now. And probably play for one of those two yellows on the left.
Yeah, he should be able to screw down nicely to get on them.
Eight seconds. Looks like he's going
wants
to
to be careful he doesn't go towards the middle pocket here.
No, he's played for the bottom yellow. He did have a look at that.
It's possibly a better option because
if he misses this, then he's going to slow this match down.
But now when he plays the ones down the cushion, he'll be quite easy to get back on the double.
Using the clock. Is he potentially considering just blocking that pocket? He is.
He's slow playing,
He
you're right.
certainly is. Now, has he done enough?
Might be a gap there, you're right.
I called that, Della.
Yeah. But I think he has made an error there and left Justin.
Yeah, he might have left half a pocket there. It's not an easy shot. He does have time on his side. Yeah, hasn't quite blocked that pocket. I thought it was tactically the right play at this point, this juncture of the match. Just didn't quite block it, and he's given Justin a sliver of hope.
Yeah, he's got a big chance here.
Yes, and he's gotten past that top red, so he'll play another cannon here. Combination shot. No problems there. Pockets Pro Series. This is a semi-final match you're watching here for Championship 2. It's Justin Sage battling it out with James Delahunty. Justin really, really needs this frame. It's curtains if he loses. It's a race to 6. Plenty of time on the clock. We've still got 18 minutes. And this one will be over in the next minute, I'd imagine. So Justin's taking on that half pocket.
Yeah, it does sneak in there, but it's not quite a full pocket, so he's got to be careful.
Maybe left edge first. Oh, there you go. And he's undercut that. So again, the pressure is building and these players are feeling it. Thought he might have overcut that. I thought it was the safer option. Forgotten about his shot clock, and he's made it. There you go. So he's going to wear this clock right down as well. What do you reckon, Paul? Does he try and make contact and develop those yellows with this shot?
Looks like
he's queuing for it.
Yep.
And that's a wonderful shot. Has he gotten a good kick?
No.
He hasn't. So he's actually got a terrible kick. He's going to make a really tough shot down the left rail. Or does he play the... No, he's going for it. He has to.
Nice.
And he's made it. Fantastic shot.
Lovely.
Wonderful cueing there. James had an unfortunate break there with the lie of those last two yellows. He's made a sensational shot here and in the driver's seat to finish off this semi-final now. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. If James does manage to knock this in, which he does, he goes through to his first grand final. So fantastic effort, James Delahunty, into the Pockets Pro Series Grand Final Championship 2. Thank you so much for joining us today, Paul. It's short notice.
Not a problem.
Excellent job in the commentary box, my friend.
Yeah, very good. Thank you.
Thank you all for joining us. We'll have some player interviews very shortly.
That's a chance. Wow, what a shot. Oh, my God, that might be the best shot I've ever seen in my life.
Meet Daryl, a man with class, taste, respect for the finer things in life. Dazzy uses Pubble, a new alcohol delivery service connecting local breweries and wineries with local drinkers. Meet Richard. What a loser. Be more like Daryl. Support your local. Save yourself the trouble. Bubble.
And we're live. We're here with our two finalists for Pockets Pro Series. And I'm going to start with you, James Delahunty. You started off a little slowly yesterday, and you've slowly progressed, and your play has improved with each game. Talk us through that match.
Yeah, it was nice to pot a few balls in a row. It feels like it's been a few years since I've done that, so it felt good. It felt good. I started to play well, and that's what happens when you get a bit of table time, I suppose. Like, that's my third match, so I should be starting to hit the ball a bit better and getting used to it all out there. So, yeah, it felt better.
Justin Sage also found some form, but you seemed to grab hold of that match pretty early, and we saw that scoreboard pressure really played out in the end.
Yeah, I think in a race to six it does. It's you're just telling yourself, get in front, and every frame's so important. So even when you're 2-0 up or you're 3-0 up, that next frame's still huge because it doesn't take much for someone like Justin to get back in the match. So yeah, every frame's huge.
Now, I'm not going to ask for any predictions with your opponent for the grand final to my left, but I would imagine that you're feeling happy about your game.
Well, I'm feeling better than I was an hour ago, for sure. Woodsy's been playing like I did there the whole tournament, the whole 2 tournaments. So, you know, I've done it once. So hopefully I can do it again.
Play well. Over to you, Steve. Talk us through, mate. I was obviously commentating on this match, so I'm going to get you to talk us through. It was a 6-2 win against Ben Noonan in your semi-final, and by all accounts, you are potting like a champion.
Yeah, that match went pretty well for me. I felt very comfortable out there, which I guess comes from I've played a fair few matches over the weekend, so I don't know, it just feels good out there. Benny had a couple opportunities. He was breaking really well. Looked really good. I thought it was going to be really close. It just you know, I think he had a couple of miscues, which, you know, it's pretty tough in this format if you do that. So
now 6-2, you're putting some wins under your belt. You are undefeated, and you are putting some really solid wins on the board. You're putting your opponents away with ease at times. Do you think that ease that you're doing it is starting to put some psychological pressure on your opponents?
I don't know about that. It doesn't feel easy out there, and it doesn't feel like I'm way ahead, because I know at any second it can change, and any of these guys can run 4 racks in like 10 minutes on you. It's just how these tables, these rule sets work, so you're never safe. Never.
Any chance we're going to see a repeat of last night?
Look, I know everyone here hopes that's the case. I don't know if I can do it again.
We certainly do hope for that. We had a fantastic finish last night. We've got 2 gladiators who are about to go at it. Don't go anywhere for the Grand Final Championship 2. This is Pockets Pro Series.
Lombard has everything you need to get ready to party. We've got balloons, tableware, party hire, DIY mud cakes, and decorating supplies galore. Lombard Party and Events.
Where the party goes.
That's a chance. Wow, what a shot. Oh, my God, that might be the best shot I've ever seen in my life.
Meet Daryl, a man with class, taste, respect for the finer things in life. Dazza uses Pubble, a new alcohol delivery service connecting local breweries and wineries with local drinkers. Meet Richard. What a loser. Be more like Daryl. Support your local. Save yourself the trouble. Bubble.
Lombard has everything you need to get ready to party. We've got balloons, tableware, party hire, DIY mud cakes, and decorating supplies galore. Lombard Party and Events.
Where the party goes.
That's a chance. Wow, what a shot. Oh, my God, that might be the best shot I've ever seen in my life.
Meet Daryl, a man with class, taste, respect for the finer things in life. Dazza uses Pubble, a new alcohol delivery service connecting local breweries and wineries with local drinkers. Meet Richard. What a loser. Be more like Daryl. Support your local. Save yourself the trouble. Bubble.
Lombard has everything you need to get ready to party. We've got balloons, tableware, party hire, DIY mud cakes, and decorating supplies galore. Lombard Party and Events.
Where the party goes.
Meet Daryl, a man with class, taste, respect for the finer things in life. Dazza uses Pubble, a new alcohol delivery service connecting local breweries and wineries with local drinkers. Meet Richard. What a loser. Be more like Daryl. Support your local. Save yourself the trouble. Bubble.
Lombard has everything you need to get ready to party. We've got balloons, tableware, party hire, DIY mud cakes, and decorating supplies galore. Lombard Party and Events.
We're the party guys.
That's a chance. Wow, what a shot. Oh, my God, that might be the best shot I've ever seen in my life. That's a chance. Wow, what a shot. Oh, my God, that might be the best shot I've ever seen in my life.
All right, and we're back here for the final of Pockets Cup Pro Series Challenge Event 2, and should be a cracking match here. I'm here with Michael Scary. How do you see this match going, Mick?
I think, because I think Della's got something to prove, and Stevie must be feeling pretty good, winning yesterday and back in the final today. So I think if I had to pick a winner, I'd probably go Stevie 6-4, because realistically of yesterday as well, and Della needs to, Della wants to win, and well, Woodsy, if he wins it back to back, then it's sweet. So.
Yeah, and obviously these two played yesterday first round. Woodsy did get over the line. I think it was like 7-3. Obviously playing solid all weekend.
Yeah,
can't really fault much.
No, he's been doing good. So.
Yeah, so James did win the leg and did come up dry in the first. Woodsy gets first look in this race to 6 match.
Just a couple to negotiate here, but I think that the yellow near the red will be his, in a way, toughest ball, but he might take it now.
Yeah, does he play the plan or the combination? Yellow, just yellow, and then...
Be off the red. Yeah, that's a good shot. So that was probably one of his trickier balls, and he got into it straight away.
Yeah, it's a little bit of work to do. I think because both yellows go to the same pocket, these two on the bottom left, he will have to throw the wide around the angles to try and get back around. Unless he goes again. Plant.
Yeah, he's probably going to use the top one for his last ball, because he doesn't want to play this one hard and play yellow on a yellow, because the yellow that he hits first could go askew and
land a bit awkward.
Problems, so he might just play this soft. That's it, and now he'll come back for his last yellow. So, assuming that goes past the red, I'm pretty sure it does.
Anywhere near the middle of the table, I think he should be fine. Screw back, 3 or 4 foot. Just don't want to overdo it. Just keep everything close. Breaks. I think he was praying for it to stop there. It didn't look like it was going to.
That's right. This is a soft stun to one cushion and black top right corner. Oh, he's coming back across to the centre. Wow.
Yeah. A little bit awkward, but I think he should be fine. It's just,
Yeah.
Played it different than obviously we're seeing it here.
Yeah. So he's wrong?
No, definitely not. How can you fault him?
Nah, he's perfect start.
Yes.
Perfect start.
And that's sort of what he's done in the early matches, whether it was today or yesterday. He does get half a look, and he's been running racks. I think
must be that hair and beard.
Living in the wilderness. Must have just have a table in the middle of nowhere and just
tells everyone I'm not playing, but secretly he's all good.
Secretly he's got a cabin in the woods with a table.
Yeah, he's got the Conor McGregor beard and hair going. He's getting his tats done soon, I think.
Yes. And obviously, last match too. I think there was him and Ben Noonan. There was, I think,
what was the final score?
6-2 Woodsy.
Oh.
And I think Benny did run the 2 racks that he won, and then Woodsy ran 4 out of 6. So there's not a lot of opportunities.
You're gonna, with this quick format, you're gonna see a lot of 7-1s and 6-2s and whatever.
I was talking to a few of the players yesterday. Even though the scoreline's 6-2, it's not even a couple of mistakes. It's a couple of dry breaks or unlucky and off the break, or a bad result in an extraction, and you lose 6-2.
Everything's magnified now, and obviously it's that way for TV. And you know what? It's exciting to watch.
Yes, it is. It is. Especially obviously last night. Last night.
Yeah.
Everyone was up and about. At 6-4, I think Jamie rode you off and said, "Mick, you might as well go home."
Yeah.
And then a minute and a half later, you're potting them off the rafters, and you end up getting to 6-all.
That's right. You pull a 150 out, and everything's all good.
Yeah.
But.
And then yesterday's history. Tomorrow's a mystery.
That's it.
And then everyone will hopefully get settled into this format and the way it's played, and events 3 and 4 in March should be
early March.
Should be just as thrilling and good to watch.
Yeah, I think maybe weather a bit cooler as well, so it's been a bit hot and muggy in here, but it's all good.
Yeah, now it's cooled down a lot in here. it's cooled down a lot in here, so I think they'll be a little bit more relaxed. It was pretty muggy and humid around 5 or 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
But it's dropped a good 5 or 6 degrees in here, and it's actually seems pretty nice. I mean, watching, but I don't know how it is playing. It's a bit warm out there.
It's always always a bit warmer playing.
So how have you found the event? Obviously, you went good last night. Obviously not ideal with the 6 red.
Well, look, I think everyone's goal was pretty much to win the first match and just get that under your belt, and then whatever happened after that. But look, I was lucky enough to make a final and just miss out, but all good. That's fine. And at the end of the day, it was good for Paul what happened yesterday and all that. But for Woodsy now to make another final, he's looking good, looking sharp.
He's looking the goods out of everyone. It's a bit hard to say that, but it's just a track record at the moment. He's 2 for 2 for finals.
That's it.
You had obviously a couple of good results yesterday. You played Joel and Rusty.
Yeah.
And it's just hard. Like, you get all these big matches and someone has to lose.
That's exactly right. So, but everyone's going to take a lot out of this, and you're going to see everyone get better and better as these tournaments go on.
Yes.
Better and sharper. That's a good shot. I'm not sure if he can roll the red in and roll into the yellow. I think he might be coming past that. But
do you think he can hold, maybe, or maybe not? Maybe it's the plate high.
If he's worried about just nudging the yellow and not hitting the yellow full ball, he'll just stun up towards the sort of blue spot.
Yep.
And then play that red,
because he's got a lot of area to work with at the other end of the table.
Yeah, and that's a dodgy red too. You probably do want to get it out of the way. He just called his extension there, which is good. You don't want to be rushed.
Yeah, this seems to be essentially the key shot for this second frame anyway.
Yeah, so he's come up near the blue spot, and he'll be looking at taking this one now because it will be a problem ball. So I'd say he'll be trying possibly maybe dig it up to the top rail, maybe.
Yeah, play it off 2 behind the yellow at the bottom end on the right and left hand side, and then.
And the audience there looking really intrigued in the match.
Yeah. Yeah, like we're one and a half frames in. Yeah, we don't want to watch anymore.
Yeah. Not quick enough. Oh, that's a great shot. I didn't realise he could check it up, but that was perfect. It was good to get on that red. I thought the only way was to come off 2 or 3 and land on the top rail, and if he landed straight, he was in trouble.
Yeah. So I think if he plays this one to the top right, he might be able to hold and leave the one over the top left for last to get back down for the black.
Yeah.
Just got to just
come back a bit.
Yeah, just soft screw back. Anywhere straight on the red is fine.
Good.
Wants to leave a little bit of angle, just get close. Don't want to make it too difficult, just run it in up and down the table and he should be fine.
A little bit of angle and then sort of like blue spotted on the snooker table.
Mm-hmm. Just come up and down the spots, and he's got a paddock. He can't snooker himself, just make sure the red's in. And that's 2-0 and James broke. So
that's right, yeah.
It is pretty
and that's how deadly
cutthroat.
it is, yeah. So, I suppose you can go back and work on your break. Like, it's... And watching... Oh, well.
Result.
Geez, very lucky there. He only really needed to come down literally a foot, and he could have rolled that in, but he tried to
land perfect.
Yeah. I think if he hadn't made the final yesterday, I think he comes down a foot and makes sure he's on the black.
Yes.
But, when things are going your way and...
A lot of confidence.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how much... if you put a lot of time in, you're playing well, you get the run like you see. Like, if you're struggling and the only place you don't want to put the white is behind the yellow, it tends to fit there. But, obviously 2-0 in quick succession. That's Woodsy, 2-0 up with 51 minutes to go. Just rattled off 2 in 9 minutes.
I think Woodsy told us all he wasn't practicing as well.
Secretly
he was.
I remember the first time he was looking at it, and it was the online stuff where he really struggled. I think he got 13 or 14, and then I think he come back with 6 out of 30.
Done that on purpose.
Yeah, just he was a bit shattered. The book wasn't running this week, and he could have got on Sportsbet or something and bought it and paid for himself.
I'll pay the 100, throw out a 6 out of 50, and
and get myself at $5.
That's it.
Well, we'll see.
Throw everyone off.
Yes, so we'll see how James sort of mounts a little fight back with not doing much wrong, obviously.
Okay, he's got a good opportunity here now.
Here you go. Just keep the white ball under control. He takes this one to the top left and just...
So he's going to be knocking this in. Is he going to stun the white ball? Okay, so perfect. So now he's going to come back and play the plant in the bottom left, and then play pretty much the bottom yellow that you see in the bottom of your table there, second last. And then the plant, obviously the yellow will stay over the pocket. And then
yep. Then he can just come out for the black.
That's right. So he'll come back now.
Mm-hmm. Play yellow into the bottom left.
Yep.
What do you know?
Okay, so he obviously had too much angle
Yeah.
So he wants to be careful now. But
I think he takes the one over the hole now. Just wants to land good on this one on the cushion.
I think he could play the bottom, the one he's looking at now on the rail.
Okay.
And then
plant and then out.
Yeah.
I think if he plays this, he just drifts up. Yeah, 3/4 ball. Then just roll it in off the cushion.
That's good. He's got a little bit of angle. That's good.
Okay.
And come forward a bit.
Yeah, and then play the black in the same pocket he's playing this yellow.
Correct. It's a bit like natural.
Yeah.
No, he's good.
Yeah, just doesn't want to underhit it. Wants to be high. He's got so much room high. He doesn't want to be low.
Correct. Like he can land all the way at the top of the table here. A lot of people will underhit this and won't go past the middle pocket. Yeah. With a shot like this, you want to make sure that you pass the middle pocket. So that should be your goal. Pass the middle pocket. Pick a spot on the rail.
Yeah.
He's landed perfect.
That's fine.
Yeah. So, pick a spot on the rail, aim for it, stun into that part of the rail, and the white ball will do the rest.
Yeah, because you think there's a lot of area to land under, but there's so much more area if you land high.
Correct.
And it's a lot easier. It's not difficult. And just like that, running racks here. So that's 1 each off each break, and that's 2-1 Steve Woods.
Yeah, Jimmy really needed that one because race is 6, 3-0 down.
Yes.
It's hard. I don't think time will come into a factor here, but you still don't want to be 3-1 or 4-1.
No, it's tough. Like, I mean, even with Mark and Benny, obviously early first round. Benny was 4-0 up. Mark did run one to sort of change the momentum a little bit. Got back to 4-all. And, just...
the last shot he played, he possibly played a little bit too hard and it sort of skidded and stayed at the top. I think if he played it soft, it would have come down. He would have been on his ball, but...
Yeah.
It's hard out there.
Yeah, I know. It's easy looking from here. I was looking at it. He could have moved the black. He had 5 chances to move the black out away from that pocket. But then, obviously, he thought if he landed on double, it's in. So it is, difficult, calling it and it's obviously seeing it from the sidelines to playing. It's
especially all of us have played, under a minute rule. Now we're playing 30 seconds, playing TV cameras.
Yeah, you're playing for a lot of money too.
It's all just, like, blown up.
Yes.
So it's going to take... It's going to take
a little bit to settle, a little bit, just to settle the nerves and a few other little things, and just to sort it out. Once it all does, it's going to get bigger and better. See here, is he going yellow, red, yellow?
Yeah, possibly really off the cushion.
Yeah, tough.
It's still a dodgy out here, regardless of whether it goes reds or yellows. But
yeah, the yellows have gone a little bit messy with those two at the top.
Yeah.
I think, he probably chooses reds now. It's just the awkward one is obviously the one next to the yellow on the top right.
I'm really liking reds.
Yeah, the red does go to the left-hand corner pocket, but I think he might look at moving. He's got a lot of balls in the area to just develop the yellow or the red. And I think he leaves the one on the side rail.
That's no good.
For last.
He really wanted to come across a bit more, so he can pretty much stun off the one in the centre. And if he wanted to come across for that red,
and just nudge into the yellow and the red,
or even land under it. So he's going to play a bit of a recovery shot here. He's done that well. So now he can possibly either opt to move it or land behind it.
Yeah,
depending on his angle.
Yeah, it's almost like if he can get to the right hand side of the yellow, it's just no side, just top, and just nudge the yellow and the red, create a bit of space. Yes.
So he's tried to nudge it.
Yeah. Yeah, now it's getting tricky. He's running out of balls to sort of get there.
So the thing is here, you've seen him have a dip early. A lot of people will try and leave this last, and if it goes wrong, you're in trouble. So he's got options. And even if he doesn't make this out right now, I think yellows are there's still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you've got the two at the bottom right of the table that are tied up. They don't go. You're going to have to
one
try
in the red. It's...
maybe try and screw into it now, Just needs to hope for a result.
That's not good.
I mean, he has got the separation he wanted. I mean, he does have the essentially in or over shot here for the but bridging over being hampered as bad as it could be.
I think whatever you do, possibly even just do move that red out because you will put a lot of pressure on yellows. So it's critical here that he gets a good white ball.
Yeah.
So whatever you do, get a good white ball. Make the mapping very hard for Woodsy, and I think he's a good chance of taking this frame. Still think the Reds are possibly favourites here. It all depends on this one shot.
Yeah.
Where he puts the white.
I don't know if he wants to pot the red, obviously. He just wants to sort of tie it up a little bit. If it does go in, he still would have been in awful trouble there to get to that last red.
See, honestly, if I'm Steve now, I'm playing my yellow, bumping it out, and then
screwing into the red?
No, just sort of top left and sort of just rolling into the red and leaving.
Oh, yep.
So I want to get the yellow out and possibly even snooker him, like bring the yellow out a foot and then snooker him with the white where the red is. Pretty much like that. Perfect. Yeah.
The yellow goes in, he keeps going.
Well, yeah, Jesus.
Yeah.
So now he's basically...
He's forced into it.
Correct. And you know what? Della is a good chance to make this.
The worst...
I'll tell you why, because he's actually got room to dig down on the white here.
I actually looked at it the other way. I'm like, if he has a little bit of angle the right way, he can run through too rather than dig into it, run through off the top cushion.
Yeah. He's going to give it a go.
He's got angle...
No. I think in a shot like that, it's very hard to do what Della did. Yeah. I think if a lot of the players sort of knock that in and sort of stun across, I think they're going to knock it in more time. Maybe like say, he might knock that in 6.5 out of 10 rather than a 5 out of 10.
Yeah.
You know, and that 1.5.
Because it's also really hard. Yeah, obviously just rolling it in full length of the table from in the hole. Yeah. There are a lot of things that can go wrong. It might just push off a little bit rather than playing it positive.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if that yellow does go near the red, so Woodsley might try and clear it now because he's got 2 yellows in the centre pocket to land on. So he wants to just hit the pocket, the cushion before the middle pocket here.
And cannon into the red.
Okay, that's okay too. I don't know if he's meant that, but he probably could have because I don't think he would hit it that bad.
Yeah, you hope not.
Nah.
I think main thing is obviously get this yellow in, leaving a little bit of angle for the. It is still tricky now. He has to play the top yellow.
He's got 2 balls over the centre pocket that he can literally put the white ball anywhere now he wants on the table.
Yeah.
So.
But I think he's forced into playing the one directly over the hole and going around, say off 2 or 3 to land on the yellow on the top cushion.
Maybe if the first one does go on the right, he can pot that and come down. Okay. But we'll see.
You might say played around.
I think he'll go your way.
Mm.
Yeah. That's
I thought he'd actually go around. He did have a lot of room to get around.
You'll find the more that you practice on these tables, this is almost over the pocket.
Yeah.
Honestly, you knock these in 9 out of 10. These aren't hard. On the other tables, you're never playing these shots. Like, you can see how easy that was.
It's in, and the position's almost guaranteed. The white's going to where it should be.
Yeah, that's basically a 9 out of 10 pot. Yeah. And on the other tables, it's a 5.
Yeah, it is. It's tough. Yeah, I mean, even these on the other tables, it's almost like a 2 or a 3, depending if it dips out or gives a little bit. But you can trust the table, trust the conditions, everything. It's perfect.
Yeah. Now these tables play just really nice, and you can play good flowing pool.
Yeah, you can sort of trust it all with confidence.
Jeez.
Big middle pockets maybe.
Oh.
Definitely not that.
Nah.
But James will be essentially kicking himself there. Had a couple of chances to extract that awkward red and not so much unfortunate, but just didn't get the result he wanted.
Yeah, Woods is all smiling, having a good time out there, so he should. He's done well. I think a lot of people on Facebook have ridden him off a little bit.
Yeah, there's a few people that have ridden a few players off that can't win, can't do this, can't do that. And
look, we're putting up polls to keep things interesting and, obviously to promote the game as well. And, the people can choose whatever they want. But at the end of the day, all these players are here because...
they're not here to make up numbers.
No. Exactly like what Rusty said, in the press conference. Everyone's here to win. So...
Yes, it's a lot of money on the line. There's mates to a point, but you've got to realise that you've got to get to the business end, and it's going to be high quality. Everyone's going to put everything they have into it.
Yeah, so you can see right now, 3-1 down, Della. This is over this frame, 100%.
Yeah, these reds are essentially tap-ins.
Yeah, so I think Woodsy will knock in the other bottom one that he's going for now. Then he'll play the centre one and leave the white where the red is, near the centre pocket.
Play the one.
And then play the one down the rail and stun out for his last 3 reds.
Sort of, then he can land anywhere.
Yeah, so this right now is potentially the black ball.
Yeah, it's frame ball, this one, and he plays it right.
Wants to make sure he hits the cushion on the way back, like that. Always make sure he hit the cushion, and now he can just literally roll that red in.
Yeah, if he's got a little bit of angle, even not, I mean, he can leave it in the hole. It doesn't really matter.
Tap it in and leave the white near the rail. A little drag shot. Yep, perfect. Near the rail.
This goes in and it's essentially 4-1.
Yeah. No, this is over. It's just a soft stun out now.
Yeah. Make sure of the red and land anywhere.
That's it. And the old Temujin Dixon tap-ins.
Yeah. And he can play it in whatever sequence he likes. I think he goes middle, right, middle, left corner, but it doesn't really matter. He can do it any way he wants.
Whatever you want, really. You can play it left-handed.
Yeah. They are pretty simple. So main thing is he gets it all done.
This way, this way it's fine, but the thing is, if he did land a little bit wrong there, he's got 2 balls near a pocket that he'll stun out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was fine, but yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I thought he could have tapped that one in first, then gone 1, 2, 3, but same thing. It's all done. But yeah, essentially with only really one chance given, and it's 4-1 Steve. Only the one in the last frame that James had sort of half a chance.
Yeah.
And then Woodsy just getting down to business and just not giving really James a look.
Yeah. And James has just looked at the time, and then 38 minutes is still plenty of time.
So that's one off James's break. No, it's 2 off James's break and 1 off his. And it's 4-1, and then James, the one he did get was one off the break too, so it's good going if it's 4 out of 5.
Yeah. From what I've been watching overseas as well, I think the breaks and the way you control the white are a big part of it. So, and it's whoever's up leading, like Woodsy is, things do happen.
Yeah.
Things happen
Just
for you.
It's just a little rub, the extra 5 or 10% makes a big difference. He breaks well, against James.
You'll probably see 2 balls going now. Oh, I could be wrong. Well, there's one. Yeah, told you.
And nothing's. It's a bit tied up.
See, and if you look at if we could pan in on Della's face right now.
He's thinking, of course, the red dropped, and he's like,
That's exactly right. If I was Della in this situation, I don't look at them break.
Yeah.
I just look at the ground. Hopefully, don't hear a ball drop.
If it's my shot, tell me when it's my shot. I don't want to look.
Because the thing is, honestly, all these little 1%ers do help, or matter, because Della's looking at the table right now, and he sees one of the very last balls drop, and that can really annoy him.
Yeah, it's the last one pinging around the table.
That's right. And if you don't look at him,
yeah, you can't really.
Yeah, he's fuming. Like if you put some water on the top of his head, like steam would come off.
Yeah, this is where the frame at 2-1 hurts, because if it's 2-all, then it's only 3-2 now.
Correct.
It's just those little half chances that if he did get, well.
In all fairness to Woodsy too, he's not giving really back the chances. That's wide. I was going to say, that looks wide.
That was never in.
No.
And now the way the Reds are, I think James has a little bit of work to do, but not a lot.
No.
I don't think it's too difficult.
The one near the black is going to be his probably last ball, actually. He'll come off 2 cushions, possibly, around the yellow. Maybe play the yellow in the red in the centre and then black in the left centre.
It's really only this shot. He stuns probably off the cushion twice. Or maybe he screws down the table to the middle.
He's still got a bit of work to do.
Yeah, I think he goes across twice and puts the white in the middle of the table to give himself options.
Yeah. If I was him, I'd probably just stun out and then play the bottom right red. Oh, he's done it all. Middle pocket. I wouldn't play that shot because of that reason.
Yeah.
I would have come out maybe a foot and then play the bottom right red, come off 2, and the red that I told you that you'll leave till the end, you actually play it, directly after that ball. So
that's unfortunate, obviously, with what happened.
The red that he got rid of was perfect.
Yep.
But I think he needed a
always going towards the middle pocket. The little white tends to find its way in.
That's right.
He played it well. He played another 10 times, probably doesn't go enough.
Yeah.
But obviously the one that matters, it hurts. And
well, percentages really. Like if he just come out literally a foot and then played the bottom right, come off 2, he could probably roll them all in.
Yeah.
But he he had a vision.
Just wanted to get close and
had a vision and couldn't steer away from it.
And with the shock lock too, it's hard. Like you get set in your way and you sort of make up your mind and you either go with it or you waste a total of 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah, it wouldn't have been wrong. Obviously, that way, the way you're doing it, he's probably going to pot the Reds 9 out of 10 times and clear. But it's just sometimes in the moment you see it's slightly different.
Yeah, 100%. And we're all getting used to this as well. And this is where I said that Woodsy's playing with confidence now because he's already won one.
Yes.
You know, he's in the final of another. That's a dream for any of us. You know, so Della's out here. He wants to win. Probably, I mean, we all want to win. But he's probably
winning too much.
He probably wants to win more than Steve in a way, and it can affect you.
He's trying to force it, sort of thing, to try and stay in the match and a few other things. But I mean, he's left it a little bit awkward. Is that off straight the wrong way?
Yeah, he's dodgy town here.
Yeah, what's he do? Screw back 3 inches and play it in the middle or long?
Screw back in off.
I mean, Della's probably praying for it, but I think he just screws back and sort of.
This is a chance here. If
takes his medicine and just pots it long.
If Woodsy lets him off here, Della gets back in the frame.
Yeah, and then Della's break too. It is definitely missable. Doesn't go into the middle, so he has to play it long.
Play long, play confident. Don't roll it. Just
click it in. Yeah, this is big shot, big turning point. It's in.
It's in. That was huge.
Yeah, you can't really fault him. He's getting his chances and not giving James a look back. Not even a slight chance. James probably thinking, oh, maybe he misses the black, maybe he doesn't. But the way he's going is.
Tell you what, I'd take.
Black's in 19 out of 20. The way he's going.
I'd take Sage's pretty boy. What do you call it? The nickname of Sage and give it to
Woodsy.
Give it to Sage. Give it to Woodsy. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's looking at the goods out there.
He's going to break the balls now. He's made one of each. Reds are a little bit awkward. Yellows are a bit.
In a situation like this, you just want everything to land good, but there's always that one dodgy one, I think Reds are good here.
But I think he's going to go yellow,
yellows, yeah.
yellow. That one, the one next to the red, does go in the right corner. So I think he does have a connecting ball with it, which is the one to the left middle.
That's right. He didn't have a really good red to start anyway.
Yeah. So I think he plays this one.
Stun across.
Maybe for the one next to it.
Stun across now for it. Yeah. If that yellow was on in the bottom right corner,
I was looking at
possibly
it.
Play past it. Yeah.
I was staring at it. It went clear as day.
Yeah. Then I definitely either mishit it, but it baffles me why he'd go into it.
I think he's just maybe a little bit flustered, a little bit annoyed with the couple of chances that he's let slip.
Correct.
And then now it's 5-1 back against the wall. He's just got to.
Still got plenty of time though. 32 minutes. If I was in this situation, I would stop digging myself a hole and
just
possibly
tie something up, get another look.
Not tied up, but just anything. Let them have a bit of a dip. Let them pot some balls, and if they make the out, then they.
Yeah, I mean, but with James, like the way he was going against Justin, it was all or nothing outs, and he made 4 of them. So.
Yeah.
But I think if he could land good on this one on the top cushion, I think he's eyeing off the double on the last yellow to try and go out, and that is literally all or nothing. If it doesn't go in, you're pretty much giving the match away. You can't win. If he doesn't land good on this and make the double, then get on the black, a few other things.
Well, he wants to roll through, then play the double with a bit of top and maybe come out, and then just a really dodgy cut.
He's got to force the yellow too, so chances are it could bobble too.
Yeah.
It's not nice.
I'm definitely happy if I'm Woodsy here.
Yeah, and I mean, he can't even cover the hole because then he pots the yellow and snookers him anyway, and he's definitely in a world of hurt. So I think now he's come this far, he sort of has to.
And he needs to make something happen.
Yeah, I think he can run through here. He can sort of punch it in. And then he just needs a little bit of angle, a little bit of...
Jesus, how's that gone straight down?
It has squared up, something shocking. There's no way it cuts back, does it?
Yeah, he can cut that in.
I don't want to say anything, but does the white dump in somewhere?
I think he just misses it. Yeah, just misses it. Yeah, the reason why I say just
that was.
The reason why I say just misses it because I think there was a really dodgy cut to begin with.
Yeah, I think you're better off if he thinks it cuts, just nick it in and it's done.
That's right.
Yeah, so that's where you're back against the wall. That double doesn't go in. There's probably 4 shots there and that out where he just goes home and thinks about, well, he's like, well, I've come this far, I can't do anything. But the double is almost kept him in the tournament. It's almost one of the shots of the tournament to keep him going.
That's it. At least he's got time up his sleeve.
Yeah, he's got to rattle off the next 4. 30 minutes is no issue.
No, he's only got to get 3 for a draw. This is the thing. And you know what? This I still think this won't go down the wire. I think if Della comes back, I think they'll
finish.
They'll finish before the hour.
There's still 30 minutes. They've played 7 in 30 minutes. They've only got 4 to go.
That's right.
And the way they're going, they're just running racks regardless, whoever it is.
Okay, so this is where Della now... He might even be able to get the red
around and get in between there.
Get the yellow off the rail here. Oh, no.
Maybe he just moves the red and the yellow together in one shot. I don't think he can get there. It's awkward. He might cannon into the red first. Oh, but I mean, does the yellow go under once he opens the pocket? Yeah. I don't think he has to. I think he could leave it.
Might be able to knock the red, yeah.
Yeah.
Knock into the red, move out
Just
the way.
hopefully that red didn't get in the way of the yellow, and I think he's okay. If he drops this in, it's still tricky. Look, it is easy from the sidelines, but if he holds this in dead weight, he holds for the one under the black.
Yeah.
And then everything eases up, but this is essentially the big shot.
If he's straight on this, it's really good because he can come back for that yellow near the centre pocket. Yeah, he's good.
I think he's going to hit.
That's game.
It's definitely not straight though. He's hitting the black and that red.
Maybe hitting the red, he can screw into the red.
Yeah, he's going to. I think he's going to. If he's going to force it, he might wick the black too. He might hit both. Oh, yeah, and just enough. Perfect.
That's over.
Yeah. Just get somewhere off the cushion a little bit so he's not hampered.
Yeah, it was a good shot. The shot before it to land straight or like that was game ball. That was match ball.
Just have to make sure the yellow the position was guaranteed. Just leave himself not hampered here. Somewhere straight on the yellow so he can just roll it in.
Just a few inches out. Perfect. So this is where you want to run through here and play naturally off one cushion and then
there's nothing in the way at all.
Yeah, and then play the black in the bottom left.
Yeah. He either wants to land 3/4 ball or he wants to be straight so he can screw back and get away from the reds. Doesn't want to leave too much angle to bring the reds into play.
We see him roll forward here, past the
off the cushion.
Yep. I don't know.
He's dead straight. No, he screws back behind the reds. He's not in off.
Yeah.
I think he's fine. Just even if he screws back to the rail, he's fine.
Yeah, I don't like this because if he hits it wrong, he can go in off, or he can hit the cushion and go into the red and snooker himself.
Yeah, I think he's got a lot of angle. He's not hitting the reds. He's not going in off.
Come past the red here.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
Yeah. Anyway, that's good.
That was dangerous.
Yes,
but
he did put everything in. Yes, but I think he was pretty confident the in-off wasn't there.
Yeah. As long as you make a decision, then that's it's good in your head.
And then obviously now to rattle off 2 in.
And now he literally only needs 2 more to draw. So
2 in as many minutes, and then just highlights the half chances you get early on in the match just to stay in touch.
That's right.
4-1, 4-2, 4-3 rather than leaving a gap, and he's pulled out 2. The first out to go 5-2 was massive. If he missed any time there, he was gone. And then Woodsy come up dry and he's ran again. And now I think it's James's break.
He'd really like a...
Yeah, he'd really like a nice tap-in break here at West Ham.
Yeah.
Terrible standards, isn't it? I think is that 6 out of 8 frames of everyone racks?
That's a huge break. He
just wants him not to tie up. And then I think if that yellow goes to the bottom right, I think he's done.
I think it would. This is it. This is his chance to put some pressure back on Woodsy.
Yeah. I think the yellow goes to the bottom right. I think he's done on yellows. Yeah, I think, he takes the yellow to the left middle. Well, but I mean, maybe he's looking at red.
Why did he take red? He's
I think yellow to the left middle, then yellow long to the top left. Yeah, yellow to the top left, then to the top right, and come down the table. Keep his work in this 3 foot, and then I think he should be okay.
Yeah.
I think it's this yellow that he makes sure of. And then I think it's...
He can play this yellow that he's going for now, and then play the yellow in the centre, and then play the bottom right.
Oh, okay, yep. Just roll this one in, and then work up the table.
And then work back up the table, if he wants. But, he's not going to do that. So
clear that one.
Yeah, I like this way.
Yep. same shot either way.
Yeah.
He made the other one easy. He makes this one fine. And then he just wants to leave a little bit angled, three-quarter ball, just to screw down the table and get close.
The transition this way is a little bit, look,
Yeah.
they've both got to require their good shots, but now...
I mean, he can even play for the one in the middle of the table now.
Yeah.
Because there's no real issue. If he lands on it three-quarter ball either way, he should be fine.
Probably stunned towards the centre pocket in a way, where that red is, and then he can play the yellow in the bottom left, and then play the bottom right last.
And then black in the middle.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Just make sure he doesn't go near the middle pocket like last time.
Oh, he's going quick.
He's
Yeah,
playing in
play
the centre, he's fine. Dead straight, screw back, hit the cushion, and you're fine.
That's a good shot.
Sure. I think he plays the one in the middle, I think, all day. Just screws back anywhere near the cushion. Even doesn't even have to hit the cushion.
Just stun.
Yeah.
Stun, maybe come back an inch.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, just drag this in with a bit left and just to make it as easy as you can on the black. And this is where you say, Woodsy, mate, if you're good enough, I'm here to play too.
That's it. It's all about taking your chances.
Yeah.
This is delicate too.
He's fine. Rattled it, but yes.
It was delicate. He hit it at a nice pace.
And it definitely did use the whole pocket. And that's 3 and 4 minutes from James, and that's...
Can there be another 6-red shootout?
No, I don't think so. Back on serve, we have 24 minutes to go, and we have only 2 games left. They've rattled off 9 in 36 minutes.
Going to Dale.
Who's Nadal, though? Who's Nadal here, though?
Yeah.
But yeah, the tennis was a cracker. Finished here all day at pool, go home, watch the tennis, and then come back today.
That's it. You going to play in
the Challenger Series? Yeah, I got a lot of time. I got a table coming off JR, which is good.
Beautiful.
I was trying to do more, but TJ, unlike to my advantage, he took his table back off Dakota, so I had no table to play on. So yeah, it's sort of put everything on hold until I think JR stuff comes in April.
Yep.
We don't really have much, obviously, Supreme or international stuff happening in between then.
Yeah.
So it's just back to the old 2-shot, and we'll see how we go from there. But yeah, James getting first look here, hasn't missed in the last 3.
And this is exactly what, a bit of a turning point, and Jimmy's trying to take advantage of it.
Yeah, it's just this one shot here. He needs to land good on the one after he rolls this into the one in the top right, and then it's a little bit easier. He just needs to land good here. I don't know if he wants to hold or he wants to move it. Yeah, land good here, and I think he wants to roll this in, then move the one over the hole, because it does become awkward. It is blocking. Does that red go to the right middle? This one? Looks a bit tight.
I think it does.
So if it does, then then he's okay. I mean, last thing, he's good. Just wants to not overwork the white. Leave it easy.
22 minutes left.
Yes.
This is unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be a 6-red.
Definitely not.
We're going to have a winner today.
Does that red go under the yellow to the left, or is he's not going to play the skill shot? Surely. I think if he had a little bit of angle, he could have run it into the yellow and then played it in the right corner, but I think it might be a little bit straight for that, unless you're going to force it.
Soon find out. He's got 1 second. Oh, he called extension.
Yeah.
Air shot. Just...
I think he wants to land as good as he can behind it, so he...
The red goes under the yellow.
Yeah. But still, he wants to land good. He doesn't want to land three-quarter ball like you've seen Justin in the last match. The black went clearly, but landed awkward.
Yeah.
And you just make it tougher than it needs to be. See, if he could move that white 2 inches the other way, I think he'd like it. But I think if he wouldn't have played it if it doesn't go. If it doesn't go under.
I think he come back a bit too far.
Yeah.
But I think he still might be right. It just means that he might have to do a little bit more with the white.
Yeah, rather than just cashing it.
Yeah, so he's not on it, which is crazy. He needs to come back now. No, he hasn't played that terrible.
Does he double it? It's all or nothing again, isn't it? I mean, and then I think it's fine enough. I think he actually nicks off the yellow and goes away. See, look, it's tight.
It's pretty amazing,
It is definitely tight. Does he back double to the corner, being a little bit easier, or does he play it half a pocket under? He's playing it under. Looking at it this angle, I think he actually does cannon the yellow good to hold for the black. Looking at it from here.
He had 1 second. He's in big trouble now.
Does Woodsy, he has to move the dead yellow first, the one on the top cushion. First one, that's the first one to go.
Tell you what, that yellow at the top, the bulk line, you can put the white behind there. You can play yellow onto red
and snooker him on the black.
Put the white behind the yellow. Yeah,
and snooker him on the black.
He's in all sorts.
Yeah, does make it tough. But I think, I mean, if this goes in, they're essentially they're all there. Just make sure this yellow goes in.
Jesus, I mean.
Yeah, that could have easily jammed and sat, and then we're sitting at Hill.
Yeah.
I mean, still got to get the job done. So under a little bit of pressure. Obviously, James has rattled off the last 3. Hasn't had a look at, kept him off the table. The yellows are all there. Just needs to not so much settle the nerves. I think he would have done that last night. He's feeling okay. Just essentially get the job done. That's all it is. There's 4 or 5 different ways you can go on these yellows, but
if both those yellows, I don't know if they're both.
No, I think the bottom one
goes. Yeah. So roll forward.
Then play the bottom one, come back around.
Come around off 2, yeah. So there he's going to see him come forward. I think he's gone too far.
He's landed in, yeah. Is that bringing the red into play if he forces it?
I'd be trying now to nick this in, come off the bottom rail and nick the red in as well.
Yep. Because I think if he forces it, the white's going to push and go close to the red anyway.
Just make sure the yellow.
Yeah.
Maybe
you can always, if he lands awkward, there is always safe. But yeah, main thing is get the yellow in and he's still going. And don't go in the middle pocket.
No, he's all right. This is why maybe I would have played one safety at the start and play the yellow onto the red.
I think he can do it now. He's still a bit awkward. The yellow doesn't go to the top left. I don't think it goes. Looking at the camera, I don't think it goes, but
he's made this really. I think when we play a few more series, I think you'll see
he'll make it ABC.
Some more, well, you'll see some more tactics with balls potting. Like I don't know whether leaving that ball over the pocket is a good thing.
Yeah, because then obviously if he misses, it's giving the frame away rather than opening the pocket up, getting.
You got ball in hand, one safety. Like there's no excuse.
Yeah, but then also it only has to happen once. They pop the black out of snooker, and then you're all done anyway. Like.
You know what? You put money on. He's missed. You put money on that every single time. Wow.
Yeah, he missed it by a while. Like that wasn't even close. Didn't even draw.
So we go back to putting that white behind that yellow.
Yeah.
Where that yellow near the white now is, that's the yellow that I said pot the red.
And he's covered by 4
snooker,
balls.
Yeah.
It's tough to control near the hole. I think he's probably played it as good as he could. You can so easily underhit it, catch it a bit thick and land under.
He's done well.
And is it James? No, it's Woodsy's break at 10.
James must be like, he can't believe he's had this opportunity.
He must be on fire.
Cannot believe that he's had this opportunity. I can tell you now, Jimmy now goes favourite into this final frame.
He sort of has to, I mean, Woodsy couldn't do much after 5-1. James running the last 3, but then it just shows you're running scoreboard pressure does pay a lot of dividend, and we still have 17 minutes to go, so we're definitely finishing this. No more 6 red shootouts.
Not for me anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, I did watch obviously a lot of the player interviews.
So Della's breaking now. So literally a minute ago, Della was thinking I stuffed up, and now he's breaking for the match.
But this all comes back from the all or nothing out at 5-1. The double and then nicking the black in off the jaw and ball's gone. Just make a ball and see. Yellow's in.
He's got a chance. They've landed tap in Bill.
Well, I don't know what he chooses.
Yellow.
I mean, yellow. Yellow. You could bet 3 of them. He plays like that. I mean, reds aren't bad either. If you have a look, he's got the red to the top left and he's got tap ins in the corner too. Reds.
The bottom left red is dodgy. Doesn't go in any pocket.
Yeah.
So yellow onto yellow here.
Yeah.
And now it's possibly game.
I think he takes the one in the centre and then just runs down for the awkward one now, and then he's out. I think he plays this one for the one on the rail and he's done. You can't miss position. Even if he doesn't like it, he can play the one over the hole again.
Yeah. I think he'll play the bottom left and clear this one. He wants to get rid of this one. This one's no good.
It's not really doing a lot.
He can land on the black
anywhere.
easier. without this yellow
He
here.
can land anywhere.
He wants to try and land on that yellow near the centre of the table. So if that's on, he's hoping that stops. If that's on in the centre, which
it's a bit
may
dodgy.
not be. It's come too far.
But I mean, he can. Shit. I mean, the one to the top left isn't hard either, really. If he wants to take it now, but then what to do? Just cannon.
It means the one on the top left will give him position for the black.
He's fine.
Wow.
He's fine.
So
He's three-quarter ball. He's about 5 mil further than he needed to be. He's fine.
I'm not sure if he tried to play into the red then.
Yeah, this is weird. Like, does he screw back 3 inches and play the yellow long, or does he go 1, 2, and then yellow in the corner for the black?
I think I'd probably stun out, play the top yellow. So stun out here.
I think, yeah, maybe he's good enough to roll in. Yeah, drifted in, yeah.
Now play the top yellow and then the centre one and come out for the black.
I actually like the middle one for this one, then just to screw down a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's because if he leaves the one over the whole last, the balls are in the way. And
the only reason why I like your way, and that's why I said before, but now he's got these two to...
Yeah.
If he lands nice on the one in the centre, he can come out. And he's going to be nicely on it, and that's why he's taking it.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, there is still a chance that
you
cannot land on it.
Yes.
So, I mean, in all fairness,
looking at it, yeah, that's right. Like, I'm looking at it here. He has to screw back 3 or 4 inches. If he underhits it, does he play the black in the opposite corner?
No, I think he just stuns. If he stuns back and gets it right, he wins.
Yeah, because he's got to come back more than you think. You can't screw back 2 inches. It's not on. He's got to screw back at least 4 or 5.
Centre of the table here. So he's going to centre of the table.
See, I thought he'd come across.
Let's go, boys.
See?
He's done it.
Come on,
good shot.
He's landed a bit dodgy, though. The in-off's not there, so he doesn't have to worry about that. Black's in. We're all done 6-5.
In off the red, top left. Top left.
Nah. It's in.
Well done, Jimmy.
Well done, mate. Pulled that out of the top drawer from 5-1.
How's he done that?
5-1.
5-1 was it?
Yeah, 5-1. 5-1, then he ran the out from nowhere, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, the huge out, remember the all or nothing double to the centre and just kept going. Then Woodsy dried, it was 5-3. Then he broke and ran 5-4. And then Woodsy gave him half a look in that one by missing the loose yellow. But yeah, it was 5-1. With essentially not missing. He was unlucky when he went into the middle, remember? Screwing off.
That's right. He just stabbed someone then.
Yeah, someone just got stabbed. But obviously, well done, James Deller.
No, well done.
Bit stiff, Woodsy. Can't win them all, mate. There's always next month.
Back-to-back finals.
Yes.
Huge result. Great Sunday, Monday here. Congratulations, Pocket Sports.
Yeah, really good event. Well done, TJ and all the guys here.
Some fantastic pool.
Good thing.
I'm going to start with the runner-up today. You're in a different spot today as to yesterday.
Thanks,
Tell us about what happened today. That was some fantastic pool, and it looked like you were well on top early.
Yeah, I played well. I didn't do much wrong. I had one shot in the last 5 frames. I told you last match, 5-1 up's not safe, didn't I?
You certainly did. Do you know what? Have a microphone.
Thanks.
Now, you're absolutely right. 5-1 up. It was not enough today. There was some moments in that match, and I thought there was about 3 key moments in the 10th frame. Dry break. And Della went in off when he's played the double, and then you've missed a shot after that. Tell us about those key moments.
Yeah, my break did dry up at the end. It was which was unfortunate. But he sat me in my seat for 3 straight frames when I'm on the hill, and then you finally come in, get a shot. I've got a tricky starter, but I don't like into the pocket, and it just goes in, and then I just lost position. But that's what happens when you sit someone in their seat for a while. It becomes much harder to clear up. And full credit to Jimmy. That's what he did to me.
He's absolutely played well. He's come from nowhere and he's lifted. And now, would you say that he's now the man to beat?
Well, he's the current champion, so why not?
Well, as it stands, based on the points, you are leading the Pocket Sports Pro Series. So congratulations. Can we all give a round of applause to our runner-up today, Steve Woods.
Thank you.
I'd like to invite our victor up. Our winner today of the Pockets Pro Series Championship 2, James Delahunty. Congratulations, mate.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. You want me to say something else? Or?
No. Well, this is all about you, my friend. So let's just talk your way through it. Slow start once again. You seem to have worked your way into this tournament, and each game you've gotten better and better. Would you agree?
Yeah, I guess so. I've probably played my best pool there at the end of that match. Steve was probably still arguably better than I was in that match. I think he probably made less mistakes. But yeah, for me, that was probably my best match for the tournament, yeah.
Absolutely. And as I said to Steve, it was a game of moments, and you certainly took yours. So talk us through what you thought were the key moments in that match.
I mean, early on, I didn't take my half chances, and geez, it's hard when you can hear yourself, isn't it? But Woodsy played really well. He punished me like he's been doing for 2 days. You know, just every time I made a mistake, he would clean up. And I thought, you know, what can you do? He's just going to keep doing that and beat me 6-1 probably. But, you know, and then when you're 5-1 down, you kind of, you know, you probably get a bit of freedom there for a couple of frames. So it's a little bit easier for a couple of games. And then I got lucky enough to get, you know, some good run-outs there, present themselves, and knocked him in. And then, you know, 5-4, like Steve said, it's a different story. I put him under a bit of pressure. He actually misses, which is it was a bit of a shock to everybody, I think. Yeah, but no, I'm in shock. I can't believe I won the match, and I'm absolutely wrapped because, you know, it's not something that I've always been good at, is fighting back like that. So, yeah, it's a really satisfying one.
Let's talk about that. You were down 5-1 today, and not too many people come back from 5-1 in a grand final. So you starting to doubt yourself, or like obviously your confidence was strong because you ran the final rack. So tell us about where your head was at throughout especially from 5-1 down.
I did feel pretty good, even, you know, the whole way through that match. I'd made a couple of errors, but they weren't bad ones, and my potting had started to, you know, today started to come good, and I felt good on all the pots. Steve was still a little tidier with the position. I went in off in the middle there, and but I felt confident. I just sitting there at 5-1, I was just thinking, like, he's just hitting him a little bit better than me. You know, I've been all right. He's just been the player of the weekend, and he still was. But yeah, you know, I came good at the end.
You know, you won today, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, he's still been the best player for the 2 days. Let's be honest. But yeah, I'm rapt to come away with the win. Absolutely.
Well deserved. I'm sure we would all agree. So, looking forwards, we've got Pockets Pro Series 3 and 4 coming up in early March. What happens between now and then? Do you jump on the table every day? Do you leave it till the last week or two and then cram, if you will?
Well, Woodsy hardly plays, and he's still better than everybody. I can't work it out, but for me, you know, I'm a pretty big practicer, which these days only means like 10 to 15 hours, but in the old days it was a lot more, a week that is. But yeah, we'll take a couple of weeks off. I reckon everyone will want a couple of weeks off, because it was a big build-up for this. You know, we had 3 or 4 months or longer that we knew we were going to be doing this. It took us, you know, we've been getting ready for ages, and you need to freshen up. You can't just like plough through and keep practicing, or, you know, it's not all about practice, it's about mental freshness as well. So yeah, a couple of weeks off, and then practice is pretty short turnaround, 5 weeks, so not too much time off, but I'll enjoy a week or 2 off for sure.
Don't change too much, my friend. You were fantastic today. You've really worked your way into this series, and a well-deserved winner of Pockets Pro Series Championship 2. Can we give it up again for our victor today, James Delahunty?
Thank you.
Yes, Jimmy Geller.
Thank you once again. Thank you once again for joining us today. This has been Pockets Pro Series 2. Just going to finish off by thanking our sponsors. We really appreciate all the support we've had from our sponsors. Firstly, I'd like to start by thanking Frank at Fully Promoted in Melton for our commentators' shirts. I think the commentators all look fantastic. Thanks also to our production sponsor and one of our major partners in Sports Entertainment Network. You might know them as SEN. They have been fantastic throughout. Give them a round of applause, absolutely. We'd also like to thank Lombards, the paper people, the Australian 8-Ball Federation, and Pubble as well. We do have some sponsorship packages opening up for the remainder of the series. Take your opportunity to get on board and support what is fast becoming a huge success in Australian pool. We'd like to thank you all for joining us today. And once again, let's give it up for our round 2 victor, James Delahunty.